We are not tired. We are not tired. We worked through. We worked through it. Boom. Whoa, we blew. Whoa, we blew. Man, my stream bitrate's awful. Ooh, you thought I was gonna be not live for out in Coria. You thought I wasn't gonna be live for out in Coria. Who thought I wasn't gonna be live for out in Coria? Ooh, who has 1080p live quality? I am live. Okay. It shows that I'm not live. That's scary because I am live, but it's showing that I'm not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no timer. Round 1. I'll get the timer later. USA. 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 Guess I can be here. There we go. Okay. Good shot from Coria. Stop. All right, now we're live. Now we're live. Ooh, good right hand from Coria. He's chasing Nicoll a lot. Nicoll's on the back foot a lot. Jab from Coria again. Simple stuff from Coria is just landing hard. Good feints from Coria, just encroaching in slowly. Good jab again from Coria. Nicoll tries to answer back. He doesn't get it though. Low kick from Nicoll lands. Jab from Coria. Jab from Nicoll misses, though. Good uppercut. Good rear uppercut from Coria. Nicoll answered, though, with a good jab. 1-1-2 from Nicoll misses. Jab from Coria. Just barely misses. Nicoll trying to just keep on the volume and get Coria away from him. Duncan left hand from Nicoll kind of landed. Not too flush, though. Jab from Coria. Right hand from Coria, but Nicoll slips it. Nicoll's getting the reads, though. He's getting the timing. Good left hand, right hand from Nicoll. Didn't land too hard, but they landed. Jab from Coria misses. Good jab left hand from Coria. Didn't land with too much pop, though. Nicoll's getting some good head movement, some good reads off of Coria. He's being a little too simple for Nicoll. Left hand, right hand from Coria misses. Nicoll answers back with the right. Barely lands. Good step in knee from Coria. Nicoll swings hooks wide. Doesn't hit, though. Coria just flicking out that jab, walking him down. I'm going to turn this up, maybe. Jab from Nicoll. Ooh, good double leg from Nicoll. Coria's threatening that front head choke. Coria's about to pick him up and slam him, though. Or sorry, Nicoll is. Coria's down on bottom. This is great for Nicoll. Nicoll. Coria gives up the north-south position. Nicoll has that front headlock right now. Nothing really too crazy. He's just threatening some stuff. Good knee to the head from Nicoll. Illegal. I'm just joking. Maybe not. Coria's just probably going to ride this position out to the end of the round. Boo. Nicoll's trying to get over the top, though. Good escape from Coria, though, and he almost took the back, but now he has his own front headlock over Nicoll. You can either head or they separate. Coria's got him up against the corner. Nicoll answers back, though, with a good elbow. Right hand, left hand from Coria. Didn't land too well, though. Coria's getting too simple. Nicoll's making reads. Jab from Coria. Nicoll tries to answer back, but doesn't answer. Doesn't get it. Lunging in lead hook from Nicoll misses. Good jab, though. Good two from Nicoll. Jab again from Nicoll. He's fighting very weird, dude. Spinning back kick to the nuts from Nicoll. Coria eats it, though. He's got the steel Muay Thai cup. Dude, Coria's just being too simple with his jab. He needs to feint the jab and throw a hook. Nicoll loves slipping to the outside. Another deep single leg or double leg from Nicoll, and he gets it. This is not good for Coria. Not good. He builds up to his base, though, up against the fence. Gets his base. Nicoll's going to try and sweep out the butt. He can't get it, though. He has to build up. Coria, good switch, though, from Coria. And he takes the back, but he gets a little too aggressive and falls off. Good work, though, from Coria. Good, amazing switch. Coria needs to start working towards the body. Another deep single. Coria sprawls this one out. He doesn't get it, though. Nicoll turns the corner. That may be a Nicoll round. I know Coria was hitting him hard in the first round, but very well could be a Nicoll round. Let me do this. There we go. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Man, I'm blue. Coria's making some good reads, though. Very good reads for sorry, not Coria. Nicoll's making some good reads. Coria's just getting a little sloppy, a little too lackadaisical. Round two. Start. All right, Coria takes the center. Jab from Coria misses. Oh, good left hand, right hand from Nicoll. Left lead hook from Nicoll misses, though. He loves to do this lunge and hook. Let's get some more kicks in, Coria. Good Oh, nut shot. Insane nut shot from Coria. Nasty nut shot. That was work, twat. Okay, dude. First of all, rude. Second of all, I think they nuked the milk room that I work in. Oh, that's a bad nut shot. Basically, I'm the only milkman at Walmart up here. And so no one worked the milk cooler Friday. So I did it myself today. Oh, they're back. Low kick from Coria. So it was, could be worse. I'm here now though. That's all that matters. Lunging in jab from Nicoll. Nicoll switching stances. Good low kick from Nicoll as Coria blitzes in. Jab from Coria. Coria needs to switch things up. He's just too simple. Nicoll slipping off. Good jab from Coria, but Nicoll answers back with his own two. Low kick from Nicoll. Front kick to the body from Nicoll. Coria with the jab. Taps the head. Another jab taps the head. He's not doing combinations. Coria's just doing one shot, two shot combinations. He needs 3, 4, and 5s. Jab from Coria again. Lead hook from Coria misses. Front kick to the body from Nicoll misses. Low kick from Nicoll. Good low kick from Nicoll right there. Body kick from Nicoll misses. Jab from Coria. 2 from Coria misses. Dude, Nicoll is fighting like a goblin. I imagine a goblin fights just like how Stuart Nicoll fights. They head clash. Nicoll's blitzing in a little bit more. He's being a bit more aggressive. Good jab, 2 uppercuts to the body from Nicoll as well. Jabs from Coria. He's just not, I don't know, left hand, right hand from Nicoll. On the guard, though. Jab from Coria. Coria's too afraid to start working in combinations because he'll get taken down. Right hand from Coria barely misses. Uppercut from Coria misses. Just working that lead hand. Coria, but Nicoll's just rolling with it well. Head kick from Coria. That was pretty good. That was good. Right hand from Coria. Left hand to the body from Coria. More body work from Coria is what he needs. Body work in combinations with it. Nicoll shoots in a deep double. Coria flips him, though. Insane flip. I'm not sure what's happening here. He should just start punching him right here. Coria's got this north-south right here. He's going for a Darce. He's going for a Darce. It's not in, though. He needs to let this go. He's rolling around for the back, maybe? Nicoll reshoots him with a double, and this is a deep double. He's got his hands. He does not have his hands together, but this is close. He can pick up Coria right now. USA! Come on, Coria. Coria's got a seatbelt lock, though. Coria, Nicoll just lifts him up. Nicoll lifts him up. Oh, no, the fight IQ is just not there for Coria. Just not there. Unfortunate. Oh. Am I live? Am I live? Let me know if I'm live, because my Wi-Fi. Okay. Coria, Nicoll has the back. He's got a crucifix from top. A weird top mount crucifix from Nicoll. All right, I'm live. They roll him over. Back mount crucifix for Nicoll. This is not good. Coria is an idiot. Very bad low fight IQ from Coria. Got him in this position. Coria gets his arm out, though. Nicoll's trying to keep on the back with this arm, with this Darce or bully choke. Coria drops him, though, and gets the back of Nicoll. If Coria wants this round, he's going to have to start working heavy. This is a Nicoll round. Nicoll could have gotten the first round as well. Close round 1. Nicoll threatening the Darce right here. Straight arm lock. Coria just drops him down, though. Going for ground and pound. Has far side wrist control right now. Punches from Nicoll or from Coria up top. He takes the back. Has hooks in this time, so he won't fall off. He went for a Suliev stretch right there. I'm not sure what this fight IQ is from Coria. He needs damage. What are we doing, Coria? What are we doing? Very low IQ from out in Coria. Possibly he's going to throw him this fight. He needs a finish in the third, possibly. The first 2 rounds could have gone to Nicoll. I don't know how close he was to finishing Nicoll at the start of round 1, but that is awful, awful fight IQ. That's unfortunate. I like Coria as a prospect, but if you're an idiot, it's hard to like you as a prospect. Joshua Van's cock. Tell him, Van. Tell him what to do, Van. Van would have took this kid out by now. Come on, dude. Yeah, Coria's never gonna be a champion. I was championing him, but you work Native Americans, or do those not exist in Boston? My Walmart is all natives and it's gross. No, I do not work with Native Americans. I do not. I work with a different type of Indians. Round 3. They touch gloves, but Coria's right on them. Jab from Coria. This single jab stuff's not going to work. You need to follow it up with combinations, Coria. Body work. That head kick worked last round. You can maybe work on that again. Good right hand from Coria. Coria's good at switching stances, but jab from Coria. Nicoll tries to answer with his lead hook. Doesn't land it, though. Knee to the head from Nicoll. From Coria. Lead hook from Nicoll. Jab from Coria. Coria's popping his jab a little bit quicker this round, though. Nicoll's not having his will of head movement. He's a little gassed from all that grappling. You work with the dot heads. Those are even worse. Certain smell. Certain smell, Ricky LaFleur. There's a certain smell. And they're everywhere. Good lead hook from Coria. Nicoll's just head movement only. Coria needs to start working the body or the legs, something. Good lead hook to the body from Coria. Good lead hook from Coria. Jab 2 from Coria. Nicoll's getting his head movement back into it, though. Good right hand from Nicoll. Jab from Coria. Deep double from Nicoll, and he gets it. Coria may have won round 1. He's up on significant strikes for every single round, but I don't know if he got round 1. It was a close round. I wasn't fully watching. Nicoll has his arms wrapped around Coria's waist. Coria's working his base towards the cage. Nicoll has his body lock broken. Coria tries to flip him over, doesn't get it though. What are we doing, Coria? Coria could get inverted triangled if he's not careful. It's north-south position for Coria and Nicoll. Nicoll's stacking up on top, butt over his head. Coria has 2-on-1, wrist control. Coria builds back up though, and they separate. This is where Coria has to work body. Body, Coria. Oh my goodness, dude. Jab to the body, right hand to the head. Some decent combinations for Coria. Ooh, good right hand from Nicoll, though. Uppercut right hand from Nicoll misses, though. Left hand, right hand from Nicoll misses. Coria had his own head movement in there. Nicoll's smiling at him, though. Let's low kick and body kick Coria. He likes to time his takedowns. He's not going to get it on a kick. Left hand, right hand from Nicoll on the guard. Right hand from Coria there was pretty good, but that was mainly on the guard. He's dipping a lot, Coria. That head kick could work. Deep, double. Coria sprawls it pretty well, though. Has the Darce. Don't go for the Darce, Coria. What are we doing? Oh, he's really going for the Darce. He has that full mount Darce, though. That could be it. I don't know how deep this is. It's not deep. And Nicoll's going to roll over and get a leg. Oh, Coria's just too dumb. He's too dumb. Why are we going for submissions? He's gassed. Punch him. Coria now has put Nicoll in a reverse crucifix. Ground and pound from Coria right here. He needs this to finish it. They build up their base. Nicoll shoots back in on the back. He doesn't have hooks in, but he's trying to get his hook in. Coria builds back up, though. They're both standing. Nicoll could get a nasty knee to the head right here. Nicoll's trying to reshoot, though. Coria tries to go for a switch, doesn't get it. Nicoll's keeping the body lock. Nicoll's reshooting deep on this double. Coria needs to make sure his hands aren't connected. They may be, though. Nicoll's about to lift him up if he can connect his hands. This is not good for Coria. Coria's pushing him down, though. All right. He's got a deep single now, Nicoll does. Coria, if you go for another choke, he's jumping a guillotine. Nicoll tries to roll over, but Coria stays well with him. Why are we going for submissions, dude? Oh my goodness, he's so dumb. He just jumped a guillotine. He's about to jump another one. This is a guillotine, standing guillotine. This is where you do knees to the body, knees to the head. Coria's really going for this guillotine. It's not going to happen, though. He slips off. I mean, Coria won round 3, but do you give him round 1? Very unimpressive. Very, very unimpressive from Coria. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. He looked awful. He should win. I think round 1 he almost finished Nicoll like 2 or 3 times at the very start. But that's disappointing. I thought Coria was something. He looked very crisp against Alessandro Costa and Louis Garul, and I think he fought one more person. But this one, he just looked awful. But yes, Ricky Lafleur, the dot heads, you know. I'm upset with that. Unacceptable. Sup, man? Keen for some good scraps? Well, Mr. Wallpaper Settings, I've been very disappointed with out in Coria. All 3 rounds is out in Coria. 30-27 is crazy, though. That is crazy. That was awful. I don't know about you, Wallpaper Settings. That was a fun fight in terms of seeing the scramblings and stuff. I'm rooting for Ezra Elliott, but not rooting for Tommy Toolbag. Okay. So you'll root for one Tim Welch alumni, but not 2. That's where you draw the line. I get it, Ricky Lafleur. Yeah, Wallpaper Settings. I'm hoping there's some decent fights on this card. You know, there is a WMA fight. That's something. What you all think of that fight? That was not really impressed with that fight. Coria came in with that Philly shell. Or sorry, Nicoll came in with that Philly shell. But why are you pulling guillotines and going for chokes in the 3rd round when your opponent's gassed and you could be behind? I thought he lost round 2, and he could have lost round 1 at the very end. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Let's wait a little bit on that out in Coria. Top 15 eats you alive, pal. Maybe Stuart Nicoll's just that good. Maybe I'm just too salty. But I just feel like, man, he did not look as impressive as I thought he would. Did not look as impressive as I thought he would. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Rooting for Ezra Elliott, but what did Tommy Toolbag do to you, Mr. Ricky LaFleur? What did Mr. Tommy Toolbag do to you? Ezra Elliott's up, though. I'm excited for it. 2 debuts are fun. A double debut is kind of fun, kind of not, because it ruins the hype of one prospect, but then it solidifies another one. But then you don't know. Maybe just they both suck. But I got Ezra Elliott by decision. By decision. I just don't like him. I know I would have beat him up if I grew up with him. Okay. You would have like bullied him. You would have given him a noogie on the playground. Given him a wedgie, hang him up on the flagpole. Man, that's disappointing. He called it boring. He called it boring. Me and DDP strike just the same, just so you all know. So he's kind of a high level striker. When I'm on the bag and DDP's on the bag, we kind of have the same striking level. So Usman better watch out. That's all I have to say. I went to school with both an Elliott and an Anderson. Lol. So you have some insider information. You have some insider information. You're pulling for Elliott. How does Elliott win? How does Elliott win? You knew them when they were brawling early days. How do they win now? My buddy with the last name Anderson was always in and out of jail. We were the best scrappers at our school. Oh man, I picked Elliott though. What was the Elliott kid doing? Was he in scraps? Was he in scraps? Is there a way to make? I think I need a light. Probably need a light because I just have blue face, dude. Maybe not. Maybe the blue face actually works well. I had 3-0 Coria, but he looked not the best. I mean, I could see that. I was just round 2 is the closest round. It's just Coria just didn't do too much damage in terms of like face damage, and maybe just he rocked him weird and he was hitting him weird and wobbling him weird while paper settings, but I don't know. He just looked, and you're pulling guillotines in round 3 when it's like he's gassed and he wants to be on the ground with you. And it's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Definitely a step back from his earlier uh, fights in terms of his performance. I still think he can be something. It's just his fight IQ is really what cost him getting like a highlight reel KO or a good finish or something. My friend with the last name Elliott was a good athlete but couldn't fight. But he had mad anger problems, always freaking out at refs in sports. No! So you're telling me Elliott's going to lose, is what I'm hearing. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Maybe this brand new Elliott is cool, calm, collected. And this new Anderson is a hothead. Wait a minute. That might be the solution we need. Now Elliott will win this fight, though. Okay. He better. Hopefully, this is a good fight. I think this fight may be a little boring. I'm scared. This fight could be a little boring. Because what? That was a pretty fun fight. The Coria, it was just disappointing, but that was a fun fight. But Stewart Nicoll should not be making it a brawl without Coria. But that should be a fun fight. Thoughts on Armin v. Charles 2 basically confirmed. Is it? I saw Oliveira posted on his Instagram fight loading. But I've heard a lot of rumors on Charles Lopez being made. But Charles Armin 2, it depends on what it is. If it's 3 rounders, I'm going Armin. If it's a 5 rounder, I'm going Oliveira. But 3 rounder, it's hard. It's hard. I think Oliveira or Armin's going to be able to out scramble and out muscle Oliveira over 3 much more than he could over 5. Especially considering Armin's been off a lot, but not officially, but basically confirmed. Who confirmed it? Was it did Armin like say something on a podcast, or Oliveira say something like a podcast? That's interesting. Now you're making me pull up Twitter. The most pure Twitter has ever seen. The most pure Twitter has ever seen. The most pure. The most pure. That's such a funny. It's probably the funniest. A few different sources. Okay. Okay. I mean, hey, that's a sick fight. That's a sick fight. It's hard to really properly like judge Armin where he is now because his last fight was Dan Hooker. He made easy work of Dan Hooker, but still, it's hard. Uh, but again, if it's a co-main event, I'm picking Armin. If it's a main event, it's the BMF belt though. So will it co-main like a Volkanovski fight, like a Volkanovski Evloev? That's the co-main. Maybe there'll be 3 title fights. Maybe there'll be Volkanovski Lopez or Volkanovski Evloev, not Lopez. Volkanovski Lopez 3. Let's go. That's what got confirmed. No, Volkanovski Evloev and then like a Shevchenko Natalia Silva with the feature fight of Armin Oliveira, but it's still 5 rounds because of the BMF belt. That could work. Round 1. Elliott fighting long. Low kick from Anderson. Front kick to the face from Elliott misses. Jab from Elliott, low kick back from Anderson. Now, Anderson, from what I saw, is pretty dangerous in the clinch. Has nasty knees in the clinch. A lot of feints from both. Elliott's mustache is popping. Elliott closing in on Anderson a lot. I'm a little scared for him. I don't like how he's feigning, if I'm being honest. Jab, jab from Elliott. I don't like that jab, jab, though. That jab, jab looked... Oh, left hand just barely misses from Elliott while Anderson goes for a body kick. Low kick from Elliott. Anderson may have checked that, though. Looked like he checked that. Anderson pressuring forward a little bit now. Oh, I don't know what happened. They clash. Elliott gets the single leg. Oh. Anderson's just punching him, dude. Sensing a finish coming. It may happen. Elliott's getting that deep single leg. Trips over Anderson. Elliott goes for the back. Is he going to slam him? Elliott's just looking very like a woman on the feet. Anderson's just being brutal with these elbows and punches up in the clinch. Elliott tries to trap a leg out. What happened? Yeah, they clashed heads. Oh. They clashed heads. Unfortunate. Oh, Elliott's right eye or left eye is all messed up because of that head clash, too. Elliott getting the back, though. He has one hook in. He's trying to separate his base, though, and get Anderson down, but Anderson's being pretty well. He gets him down, though. Elliott has one hook in. They roll over. Elliott on Anderson's back. Elliott has this little arm triangle. Usman's no knees ain't winning this. That's what I'm saying, dude. McGregor's knees give out. Now Usman is just supposed to have good knees. I don't see it. Elliott has the back right now. Now, do they reward that as a knockdown? Because it was a head clash, so they reward it as a knockdown. Elliott doing good at keeping that back as Anderson tries to scramble out, but Elliott has a hook in and just keeps it with him. Elliott has 2-on-1 right now. He's going to try and get the other hook in, but Anderson's doing a good job putting an arm to separate it. Not letting him get both legs across his body. Ezra separates the body lock, and he starts working his way up. Elliott has heavy pressure. Good knee on the break from Elliott. He tries to trap another leg. He's doing decent at trapping this far side leg from Anderson, but Anderson separates. Oh, but he picks him up. Elliott picks him up and slams him back down. He has the back again. Anderson rolls, but Elliott stays on top of him. This is an intense scrambling. Do you play UFC 6? Sometimes. It's not as good as UFC. Like, I bought it, and I'm kind of disappointed. Elliott on a deep double right now. He has his hands together. He should be able to get this, and he does. He dunks down Anderson again. A lot of heavy scrambling from both. Elliott rolls over to the side, has that far leg from Anderson. He gives it up to try and get hooks in, but he doesn't get it. Intense scrambling from both. They're up against the cage right now. Knee to the head from Elliott. I don't know if that landed. I don't think it did. Knee to the thigh from Elliott. Dangerous. Anderson's elbowing the forearms and trying to break the body lock. Elliott tries to re-enter on this double. He's trying to pick up Anderson again. He reshoots on a single. Anderson tries to throw Elliott over, but Elliott stays on top. Elliott's reshooting on the single again. I love it because it has all the fighter stances. Yeah, that is cool. It's just, I don't like the blue tint, and they changed the combinations. But I like playing as Wonder Boy. Anderson threatening a front choke, threatening a guillotine, and Elliott's shooting him with a double leg, head on the same side of his body. Anderson trying to lock up this guillotine. Just holding on this guillotine to finish the round out. How do you count that knockdown? Do you count that head clash as a knockdown for Anderson? If not, that's an Elliott round. Because I don't think that guillotine was close enough was good enough to be counted as like him being saved by the bell. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that wasn't like a good guillotine where it's like, oh, that won him the round. I feel like that was just something to get position on Elliott. Oh wait, I have no volume now. Okay, we hot swap to my wired headphones that don't work, but we still hot swap, dude. All right, round 2 about to begin. But yeah, Luffy. I mean, I like round 2. Begin. Okay, I cannot hear. Jab from Anderson. Circling around. Anderson's heavy on the pressure. He knows he hurt Elliott early. A lot of feints from Anderson, showing some level changes. Body kick from Elliott. I don't like that body kick. I do not like the look of Elliott's stand-up, if I'm being honest. Wide eyes. Right hand from Anderson. I don't know if that landed well, though. Elliott shoots a deep double. Anderson pulls it, though. Oh, but good slam from Elliott. Anderson tries to get a whizzer, but he can't get it, though. Elliott's getting that arm triangle grip to get to the back. I know what I'm talking about. Totally. Yeah, Elliott's using this arm triangle grip to just get to the back and stay on it. Keeping a good grip on Anderson. Elliott's trying to get a hook in. He can't quite get it though. All right, they're back up. Elliott tries to trip out Anderson. They're walking toward the cage. Good elbow from Anderson on from the back. Elliott tries to trip out Anderson again. Doesn't get it though. He slips. Trying to trip out another leg. Spin him over. Can't do it though. Anderson working on the body lock of Elliott. He gets it, but Elliott reshoots on this single. He's going to go in for a double now. He changes from a single to a double. Has the hands locked. Picks up his butt. Slams Anderson back down, but Anderson's working his way up. Has a hook in. Anderson could turn around and maybe end up on top. Elliott does have a hook in though on that left leg. Elliott using this little Kimura grip to get up, to get high. Is he going to pull this guillotine? No, he goes around to the back. Has Anderson's back again. Anderson has some nasty elbows when he has the back, though. He reshoots on the single, deep single from Elliott. Gets to his knees, goes for the double, has his hands locked. This is an end double. He picks him up and slams him again. Anderson going for another guillotine. Elliott pops his head out, though. He's in full mount. Anderson tries to buck him off. He gets to his base. Elliott doesn't get a hook in. He has the back, but he doesn't have a hook, and he lost it. Anderson trying to separate Elliott's hands, but Elliott just reshoots it on this single. Another deep single. Anderson kind of has a Kimura grip. Oh, he rolls over with Elliott as Elliott slams him down. He might end up on top if he can get his hips high. Yep, he has a Kimura grip on Elliott, but Elliott rolls around to it and gets in this north-south, showing the Darce. Elliott does. I don't know how tight this Darce is. I can't really see. This could be in. Nope. Elbows from Elliott on top, though. Nasty elbows. I like that. Some ground and pound. Ooh, elbow to the back of the head. Showing a Darce, though, again. Elliott loves the Darce. He has a whole bunch of Darce submissions early in his career. Elliott takes full mount with this Darce. Anderson trying to scramble. Elliott pops his head out, though. He tries to go for the Darce again. A lot of squeezing on Elliott's side. A lot of squeezing. He's going for the Darce again. He gets the grip. He's trying to lock up the legs, but he just can't get the angle, maybe. I think Anderson's head is too far in where he can't really get the angle. He's going for a gable grip Darce. Using his bicep for this Darce. Anderson's trying to build up to the cage again. Elliott should really snap him down with this Darce grip. He's trying to. He rolls him over. Can't trap the legs too well, though. They're on the side, but Anderson may be able to get his hips up and pop his head out with this. I'm not sure. Elliott uses the Darce to get up to full mount, maybe. Nope, he rolls him around again. Readjusts the Darce choke. A lot of squeezing from Elliott, though. If he doesn't get this, his arms are going to be gassed. Anderson does good walking along the cage wall to get to a north-south position. Elliott gets a cradle, though. Throw some elbows, and maybe back of the head. Okay, they're just laying down because they're gassed, dude. Intense round from both. Intense round from both. Elliott may be up 2. I don't know how to score that round 1. Who would you give round 1 to? Who would you guys give round 1 to? Intense stuff, though. They're both gassed. I think Elliott's more gassed, though. He's taking a lot more damage. Had to squeeze a lot more. Now, of course, maybe Anderson was losing a lot of breath in those chokes. I don't think so, though. I don't know, dude. I don't know if Elliott can survive this round. Round 3. Round 3. It's a pretty sick fight, though. Amazing scrambles. Beautiful scrambles. Round 3 begins. Yeah, they're gassed, dude. Anderson heavy on the pressure. Anderson, a lot of footwork. Trying to keep Elliott a lot of footwork to keep Anderson away. Anderson's closing in, though. Deep double or single from Elliott. He picks up Anderson, gets to the cage. He doesn't get it fully, though. Elliott's reshooting in on this double. No, he's going for the single. Tries to get the body lock. If he turns to the left, he can maybe get him down. He's trying to make Anderson tall. Elliott is. Tries to throw him, can't get it though. Anderson rolls with it, but Elliott keeps his hips high. Ends up on top. That was a good roll, or good job keeping his hips high for Elliott. Pushes him off, Anderson does, but Elliott relatches on. Gets right back on. Side or half guard for Elliott. Elliott trapping that one leg. Going for this arm triangle. He's at least showing it. Yeah, he's going for this arm triangle. Anderson turns over, though, to give up the back to get out of it. Elliott going for the seatbelt grip. Has full mount with it. Is going to try and roll over and get this arm triangle. Anderson gets his hips free, but Elliott re-enters on the back and gets a hook in. Elliott's reshooting in on another single. Has the hands together. He's going to try and pick up Anderson again. He gets deep. He could pick him up again. Anderson separates, though, but Elliott has to reshoot in on another single. Has the knee trap between the crotch. Drops Anderson. Throws him to the right. Drops him. Gets to the back of Anderson. Goes for another hook. Elliott trying to shake the base away. Drops Anderson again. Throws him again. Elliott taking the back. Some ground and pound. Anderson tries to roll over, but Elliott stays on top. Good punch right there from Anderson. Not enough, though. Elliott going for a deep single leg, a high crotch. Going to reshoot in on a double. Pulls out the legs from Anderson. Good elbows from Anderson, though. Elliott gets to the back. He's just really good at getting to this back position. He's reshooting in on this double. Has the body lock. Reshoots in on a high crotch now. Trip out the leg right here. And he does. Throws him over. Anderson trying to build back up, though, with this little guillotine choke. He does, though. But Elliott does a good job grabbing a foot and pulling him down. Anderson almost built up. Gets a back cradle from Elliott. Anderson may roll over and end up on top, though. Elliott has to keep this leg locked. He ends up in full mount. This is Anderson's time. If he wants to finish, he needs to go. He's probably down 2. Elbows from both, though. Good heavy ground and pound from Anderson, though. Heavy ground and pound. Ezra Devalashvili. Yeah, dude, this is... I mean, the scrambles are fun, but this sucks. I said in the prediction video, this is going to be a boring fight. But, you know, Anderson trying to go into start guard. Elliott rolls for a leg. Pushes up. Just playing guard with Anderson. Anderson's not going to enter. Ooh! Anderson re-enters and gets some good punches, but not enough. Not enough. Ezra Devalashvili wins, dude. You know, that was a fight. That happened. I think Elliott got that. How do you score round 1? Unbelievable. Nasty damage here. Elite of the elite. How do you score round 1 wallpaper settings in Luffy? Do you count the head clash as a knockdown for Anderson? Like, there was some good slams and stuff from Ezra. Fun scrambles. Very high level stuff, but very boring. Crazy pressure, though. Crazy pace. Insane pace. Missed weight, though. Said he had no camp, though. So maybe he'll show up in better conditioning. Maybe get a finish next round. But this was pretty, you know. 3-0 Elliott could be 2-1. Yeah, Elliott definitely won round 2. Won round 3. The first round is the only thing where it's like, do you give that head clash that knocked down Elliott and then led to him being wobbled and stuff and landing some good shots on him? Do you score that for Anderson? But Elliott should win this. Okay, so dud. Pretty fun. That was pretty fun. RJ Harris knocked out the PED user. 29-28. We'll give him like some half claps. They had to give Anderson round 1. They definitely gave Anderson round 1. Because I don't know if you can give him the third. You have to give the only round where Anderson could really win is like the third. Is like where I'm most likely. Yep, they gave Anderson round 1. RJ Harris says, I'm a rider. Dude, did you see that KO? That was the funniest KO ever, dude. Alvin Hines' bald head going up 8 feet in the air from the uppercut. Alvin Hines just dipping down into an uppercut and he gets flung up 8 feet in the air. Bald egghead just flying through the cage. Lands in the stands. Dude, that was so funny. That was so funny. He's on my rider. All right. Now, Felipe Franco, Levi Rodriguez Jr. This could be a fun fight. This could be a fun fight. Now, of course, my WMMA gambit did not work out. My WMMA gambit did not work out. Am I surprised? No, I'm not. Am I disappointed? A little. A little. A little. You know? Could have been better. Man, I need to shave. Hey, come the Monday live stream, come the Wednesday live stream. Shave and haircut's coming. You may not even know who's streaming. You may not even know who's live streaming. The haircut and the shave's coming, dude. Lever Rodriguez convicted PED cheat. Hey, guess what happened in the last PED cheat? Wallpaper settings. Kid got hit like a tennis ball. Got bounced up like a tennis ball. It just confirmed Alvin Hines getting KO'd like that just confirmed Levi Rodriguez is going down and Usman's going to go down. I'm not going to buzz the hair. I may. The hair buzz, it may come in, dude. Because the hairline, I mean, what's the hair? Out of 10, what are we thinking for hairline, dude? Not that bad. That's a 3-head. If that. 3-head? Because 4-head's like this. That's not a 4-head. That's 3-head. It's a 3-header. So I think the buzz cut could work well. It's going to get cold, though, soon. It's almost August. So I don't want a buzz cut for it to be cold weather. I'm just going to get a trim. Not have it look like such a loaf of bread. Because I kind of look like OG Justin Bieber. Except, of course, more handsome. You know what I'm saying? Why are we showing DDP takedown accuracy? Dagestani hairline? Wait a minute, dude. Is it because of that little thing? What makes you say that? Or is it the corners? You think it's the corner? That corner right there? Is that what you said? Is that what gives that? Watch this. What are we thinking? I feel like it's not that bad. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like if it's Dagestani hairline, it'd be like this, huh? Let me look at Islam Makhachev. Let me look at Islam Makhachev. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong, and it is because of the corners. I think it's because of the corners. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? We got to see. Look at Islam and Habib. Hey, get ready for it, dude. Get ready for it. What we thinking? Here, let me. Be like this? That's close. It's because of the sides. You're right. It's because of the sides. Except Islam's kind of is more. Maybe it is. Am I part Dagestani? You're about to see me start kneeing the thigh. I'm gonna be doing the heavy bag tomorrow or Monday night. I'm gonna be kneeing the thigh, having wrist control, just because of that. You catch me on the heavy bag Monday night. Wrist control, body lock, wrist control, kneeing the thigh, half guard. I'm gonna be camping half guard on the heavy bag. Might come Monday. Of course, you know, better looking. Well, don't mind that right there. Of course, we're better looking than Islam, dude. Habib even has a better one. Has an even better one. Habib Nurmagomedov. Yeah, but Habib has that widow's peak. I don't have the widow's peak, do I? Yeah, I think it's more. I think it's more of an Islam hairline. If we're being honest, yeah, you nailed it with the Islam one. I think you're going too far with the Habib. Why do I not see it? True, he just has a tiny forehead. That may be it. That may be it. But Islam's forehead is massive. I don't think my forehead's that massive. Is it that massive? Like Islam has a forehead. I can fit three. I can fit three though. That's the thing. I fit three. Maybe I have fat fingers. I don't think I have fat fingers though. I think I have kind of skinny fingers. But that's three, dude. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like Islam. That's kind of a five. That's a forehead, not a three head. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping. That could be cope. That could be cope for me. We don't know. There we go. Dude, this Levi kid's off roids. Guess what, dude? Comes in with a pot belly. Surprise, surprise. They say Dominic Reyes can fit 10 fingers on his forehead. Well, it's because it goes back here. Kamaru Usman, dude. Kamaru Usman can fit 8 things. Like, I don't know if there's enough fingers to fit on Kamaru Usman's forehead, dude. He's all forehead. He's Megamind. Kamaru Usman is Megamind. Like, you think you found the end of the end of Kamaru Usman's forehead and the start of his hairline? There's none. It blends all into one. It's just all one thing. And don't you dare smack talk Dominic Reyes. Don't you dare. We are Dominic Reyes lovers here, all right? No, he had a boring fight. You know what? If you said that before the Johnny Walker fight, we'd have a problem. But it's after the Johnny Walker fight. That's legal to say. That is legal to say. Gene Silva needs to give it up. Levi Rodriguez is doing the Oliveira. He's shaking the corner's hands. High five the corner's hands. Performative. Do you think Oliveira actually cares about shaking the corner's hands of the fighters, or he's just doing it so that his nice guy but his nice guy character is even better? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he wasn't known as such a nice guy, do you think he'd be shaking the corner's hands? I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust Oliveira, dude. Something about that smile. Now, I like Reyes, but it's time to give up and shave that. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's over. UFC career and hairline career all in one go. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Timer, timer, timer. Okay, we have it. Round one. Another underdog in Felipe Franco. Round one begins. Low kick from Rodriguez misses, or he just feints it, not misses. Again, he feints another low kick. Franco's smart. He'll time a 1-2 the next time Rodriguez feints a low kick. Another body front kick to the body from Rodriguez misses. Low kick from Rodriguez. Nothing really thrown from Franco right now. Jab from Franco barely misses. I'm worried, dude. Jab from Franco. That landed pretty well. Rodriguez smiles. 1-2 from Rodriguez misses, though. Jab, jab, 2 from Rodriguez misses. Franco's on the back foot, though. He circles out. Retakes the middle. Left hand, right hand from Rodriguez misses. Now, when is Franco going to shoot a takedown? They're like 2 minutes behind. It's already over. Don't say it ain't so. Low kick from Rodriguez. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I'm live. Right hand from Rodriguez. Oh, they're swinging. They trade right hands. Don't say it's over. Wallpaper settings. You're lying. Oh, good double leg from Franco. He doesn't get it, though. Rodriguez stuffs it out. Franco's got a cut on the bridge of the nose. Don't say that. Are you serious, wallpaper settings? Am I that far behind? It says live for me. It says I'm live. I'm scared to refresh. Rodriguez is upset Franco's doing this. Franco tries to lift him up and slams Rodriguez on the floor. Franco tries to keep his hips up and go to the back, but he just can't do it. Franco's keeping that body lock, though. Rodriguez flips it over, though. They separate. Back at range. Low kick from Rodriguez. Nasty low kick. Jab from Franco. Good 2 from Franco. Rodriguez just ate that, dude. Kid's got a chin. I told you in the prediction video, he has a Mexican chin. You can't KO this guy. He's Brazilian, but he's Mexican-Brazilian. Rodriguez is closing in. Oh, good low kick from Rodriguez. Jab from Franco. Oh, good right hand from Rodriguez. Good right hand again from Rodriguez. Franco's up, but he's hurt. He's about to shoot in. Jumping knee. They hurt each other. They're swinging. They're just fighting. Good time double leg from Franco. He shoots in deep. He has the hands together. He can pick him up. He picks up Rodriguez and slams him down. Full mount for Franco. Franco trying to do a stack guard. Elbow. Nasty elbow from Franco. Nasty elbow. That looks like that hurt Rodriguez. He has a little bit. He's been smiling. He's got a frown now. Another elbow coming in from Franco. Can he get it? Oh, he's thinking about it. Good ground and pound work from Franco. Rodriguez getting single one-on-one wrist control. Franco, good ground and pound right there. A good elbow right there. Rodriguez could flip over. Oh, but Franco gets to half guard, so he can't flip him over. Half guard for Franco. Franco's very good submission game. Very, very good submission game. Rodriguez tries to flip him over, but Franco ends up in full mount. Dangerous stuff. It's only 20 seconds left, though. Elbows from Franco. Nasty elbows. Rodriguez just trying to hold on these last 20 seconds. Franco's just teeing off, though. Elbow from Franco. Another one. Another elbow. Another elbow. Another one. Nasty elbows from Franco. All right, that's round one. Okay, why you gotta scare me like that, wallpaper settings, dude? Why you gotta scare me like that? Were you serious, or are you joking about me being 2 minutes behind? Oh, dude, I rolled my ankle on the punching bag last night. Oh my goodness, dude. Don't go for spinning back kicks. 1-0 Buckley? That's fair. 1-0 Buckley. 1-0 Buckley. This is like mega. This is the third evolution of Buckley. You know, I don't know if I can say this, but does DDP not kind of have like the same build as Buckley? DDP is just white Buckley. Am I crazy? Like if you put them side by side, they kind of look very similar. Maybe I'm crazy. But Buckley and DDP are like yin and yang, dude. You can't scare me like that, wallpaper settings. Just kidding, man. You're about 1 minute behind though. Yeah, it's weird. So if I do OBS, I have a minute of delay, but I can do this and I can do this. But if I stream through YouTube, I have like a 5-second delay, but I can't do the timer or this. Round 2 begins. They touch gloves. Franco's right on him. I have a round 2 submission for Franco. Ooh, good jab from Rodriguez. Good jab from Franco, though. Left hand from Franco again. Rodriguez is blinking out. Franco shoots in for a deep double. He's going to get it. He's got the body lock. It's behind the butt. He just needs to pick him up. Oh, good drop from Franco. Franco gets full mount. Franco gets full mount. It's going to go for a ground and pounder submission. Go for submission, Franco. Please, Franco. Franco, go for a submission. Nasty elbow from Franco. Does Rodriguez give up his back and get rear naked choked? Four minutes left of full mount. Nasty elbow again from Franco. Rodriguez tries to build up, but Franco slams him back down. Another nasty elbow. Another couple nasty elbows. Just give up your back, Rodriguez. Give up your back. Franco's going for an arm triangle. Elbow from Franco again. Nasty elbows from Franco right here. Nasty. Show this PE cheat. What's up, Franco? Yeah. It's over. Yeah. You don't be PE cheating. We don't PE cheat in this house. So PED users are 0-2 right now. That's a tweet. What is it? Is it OCK or OKC, Oklahoma City? Dude, let's go. UFC OKC, OCK. Am I dumb? OKC. OKC. All right, I'm right. Sorry, I'm dyslexic. It's over. I mean, I don't know why he's upset with that stoppage. I mean, I know it's a bad stoppage, but what was he gonna do? What was the guy gonna do? You know, like it is early, but all that would have happened is like get hurt more. What is Franco doing on the floor? Dude, he's celebrating, man. You beat a PED user? You can do whatever you want, dude. You can do whatever you want. Just saying. PED users 0-2? Hey, Usman. Bing, bing, bing. Knock on the door. Usman. Woo-hoo! Open up the door, Usman. Your time has come, Usman. Your time has come. Like, I get what you say about, like, it was an early stoppage, but that was, like, just delaying it would just be delaying the inevitable, letting that go on for longer. Ow. Oh. But I would have liked a submission, because I had that. Would have preferred a submission. So I'm actually disappointed in that result. This crowd is pretty good, huh? I feel like recently the crowds and like these crowded fight night events have been pretty bad, but this is a pretty loud crowd. They've been going crazy. Boom. Come on, Shelby. Usman. Marty fake Usman. Marty fake newsman. Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! His story starts right now, baby. It starts right now. I like this dude. He seems like a fun fighter. He seems fun, dude. He brawls. He has very good timing on that takedown, on his takedowns. See, I mean, I'm always an advocate for more grapplers coming up to light heavyweight, just because I think it's needed, dude. Light heavyweight's really the only division where it's just no grapplers. Heavyweight, you had Almeida, you have Aspinall, now you have Hockett, you have Pinto, who's a good grappler. Light heavyweight, though, besides John Jones, when's like the last real heavy base grappler? Has it been at light heavyweight besides Jan Blachowicz, maybe? Even then, Jan Blachowicz is mainly a striker. He just implements the grappling because he's well rounded. He's not really a grappler first. I'm not saying Franco is either, but I would like a change up in terms of light heavyweight having more grapplers. Who else was like a grappler at light heavyweight? Walker, but even then, not really Walker. Zhangman Yang? No, I can't think of one besides like early times, but like recently, it's been a strikers class, and light heavyweights aren't good enough to only be strikers. Like they aren't slick enough. Like bantamweight and flyweights and featherweights, they're slick enough where I'd be fine if they were only strikers. But light heavyweight, Walker's moved to heavyweight. I saw that he's fighting who's he fighting? I know Rakic is fighting to Tybura, which, the two chinniest light heavyweights are moving up to heavyweight. I'm sure that'll end well. So we have. It's on. Is it on the Medic Rodriguez? Yeah, the co-main Rakic Tybura. And did they move the Johnny Walker fight? They did. Where did they move Johnny Walker's fight to? Gamrot South killed? Huh? Where's Johnny Walker's fight? Is it on Hernandez Rodriguez? Well, the wallpaper settings were me and you talking about who would pick in Hernandez Rodriguez? Because I just remembered how much Rodriguez withers away when he doesn't get what he wants. So I think I'm probably gonna choose Hernandez now that I think about it. Rodriguez just withers away too much. He was fighting Ante Delija, but it's canceled. That's it. Which is disrespectful. Yan sort of grapples. I think his fight got canceled. Yeah. Walker moved to heavyweight. Disappointing. Yeah, like I said, Yan grapples, but it's not like he's like when you think of Yan Blachowicz, you don't think of him as a grappler. He's mainly a striker. He just implements his grappling pretty well. Even Ankalaev. Ankalaev's mainly a kickboxer who just implements the grappling to kind of offset his striking with it, I don't know, it's a tough pick. RoboCop should target the body. Yeah, but is he smart enough to do that? Is RoboCop smart enough to do that? Is the question. He may be. And I know RoboCop has some pretty good jiu-jitsu, so maybe Hernandez taking him to the ground is going to have some trouble of his own. But I just think of RoboCop against Cannonier. He just kind of he doesn't get the finish and he just kind of starts giving up. Cannonier starts hitting him with some good shots and he just kind of starts wilting away. He's kind of a quitter. The more I think about it, RoboCop is kind of a quitter when he doesn't get what he wants. And I could see Hernandez just kind of bullying him, making him upset. He'll just maybe give up and let Hernandez submit him or TKO him. I could see it. Again, I'd have to rewatch Cannonier Rodriguez and then maybe another one of RoboCop's fights just to see if he does have some good fight IQ. You would hope he'd be smart enough to target the body, but UFC fighters are UFC fighters for a reason. They're dumb. They are dumb. All right, this fight will be boring. I think we will have a better idea after we see how Cannonier performs tonight. That's true. That's very true. If Cannonier just gets demolished by CLD, dude, we're putting it all on Hernandez. But again, CLD's the type of guy who will fumble his own win. He almost fumbled against Roman Dolidze. I could see him fumbling this one as well. He just. By the way, I kept on seeing bedtime call John Paul Lebanasi JPL or whatever. That was funny. It's why are we calling him? He was calling John Paul Lebanasi JPL. He's calling Jose Miguel Delgado JMD. I mean, he's just an acronym kind of guy. He's just an acronym kind of guy. Now, will the Korean Tyson? I'm not impressed by CDL, to be honest. Seems overhyped. He is, because he's lost to RoboCop. He lost to who else did he lose to? He lost to somebody who's he lost to this guy. He lost to someone where I was why? How are you losing to this guy? He basically lost to Dolidze. Lost to RoboCop. Lost to Armin Petrosian. He lost to Armin Petrosian. When was that? 2023. Lost a decision to Armin Petrosian. That's not good. That's not good. I'm not impressed either. I don't know. I think at some point you got to stop picking Cannonier. He's 42, nearly lost to Roman Dolidze. It's just like I think the only saving grace is that he's like the most dynamic middleweight you've seen. Like because Adesanya did have like he had flashy like uh question mark kicks and quick body kicks and teeps to the body and stuff, but he wasn't really like a guy who threw a lot of spinning back kicks, spinning back fists, spinning elbows. Like he didn't really do that too much. And I mean, I feel like CLD is the only middleweight who's really doing that dynamic spinning stuff, where it works because middleweights aren't used to getting hit with spinning stuff. That's just the truth. They're too untechnically sound. They're like, why is this guy spinning? And they get hit with something. Maybe it's just Marco Tulio and Eric Anders are the only people it's worked so far. So maybe we'll see if it works on Cannonier and this theory will become true. But I still feel like I think that's why it works pretty well. Yeah, losing to Petrosian, it's tough. It is. It's not a good look. Just not a good look losing to Armin Petrosian. Like I said, he is a fumbler. He's a fumbler. Yeah, the Ultimate Fighter sucks, dude. Dude, I need Paddy Pimblett, Ilya Taporia, the Ultimate Fighter. Or I need what's like another good build up fight that the Ultimate Fighter would really work with, where they'd have some trash talk and stuff like that. Dude, Peter Yan, Sean O'Malley, the Ultimate Fighter. Like O'Malley being kind of cringy on camera, but he's still funny, and Peter Yan just kind of being like a Terminator, just probably staring at O'Malley, all on the Ultimate Fighter. That'd be sick, dude. We need that. But instead, we're getting Daniel Cormier, Michael Bisping for the Ultimate Fighter. What are some other good fights you think would be a good lead up with the Ultimate Fighter as like the crux? Volk Evloev, an Ultimate Fighter season of Volk Evloev. Whoo! I know it'd be way too late. I'd rather Volk Evloev happen now than having to sit through an entire season of the Ultimate Fighter. But still, I feel like there's like a lot of things like there's a lot of people. Maybe they save the Ultimate Fighter for people who are a little bit less known. Maybe you don't use like superstars as the Ultimate Fighters as Ultimate Fighter coaches, so that you can use the Ultimate Fighter and propel the lesser known guys' names. But the Ultimate Fighter is kind of unknown now. It's kind of fallen off. So I don't know. Dude, Silk Hyun KO is 32. 5'10. Midget. Midget. Book Volk Lopez 3 now. How do you not book Lopez Volkanovski 3? Each day that Volk Eloev doesn't get booked, it looks more and more likely that they'll book Volk Lopez 3. Every day they don't announce Volk Evloev, I'm having this thought in the back of my head. Volk Lopez 3 will happen. It's just whispering to me. Whispering to me in the back of my head. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure how. But the little demon in the back of my head is saying, they don't care about Evloev. He likes minors. He likes minors. They're gonna do Volk Lopez 3 and the Lopez, and guess what? I'm gonna pick Lopez again for the third time. That's what's gonna happen. That's how awful I am. That's how blindsided I am by Lopez. I'm sure they could do Volkanovski Lopez 50, and Lopez could lose 50 times. Guess what? I'm still choosing Lopez 50 out of those 50 times. That's how many times I'm choosing Lopez. I'm worried they'll give it to Gene Silva. Yeah, especially after he beat Arnold Allen, and we've heard nothing from Gene Silva since the beginning of this year. He took no damage against Arnold Allen, hasn't been back yet. I'm worried for that too. Worried for that too. Round one begins. They touch gloves. Wide open guard for Sung Hyuk Kyo. I'm just gonna call him Ko. I'm gonna call Lebanasi Lebo. Good cross from Ko. Good low kick, too. A lot of reaching out from Ko. A lot of leaning back, too. Blitz in from Lebo, but he doesn't get it. From Lebanasi. Low kick from Lebanasi. Low kick from Ko. Good jabs from Lebanasi, but Ko works back. Good low kick from Lebanasi. Another low kick from Lebanasi. Low kick from Ko. Will Ko grab the next low kick Lebanasi throws and take him down? Good cross from Ko. Good knee to the body, though, from Lebanasi. Ko tries to throw him over, but Lebanasi stays up. Knee to the body, though, from Ko. Ko tries to trip him over. Lebanasi gets it, though. Ko tries to roll over, but he doesn't get it. This could be impressive for Lebanasi. Ko builds up, but Lebanasi's staying on top of him. Standing arm triangle for Lebanasi. Now they've turned it around. Ko's now holding up against Lebanasi up against the cage. Elbows from Ko. Another nasty elbow from Ko. The most I've ever seen him strike, dude. He's going to low kick. He's going to low kick. Good cross from Ko. His left hand is just landing. Front kick to the body from Ko. Very open, though. Ooh, counter right from Lebanasiani. Almost lands. I don't know how I said his name. Left hand again from Ko barely lands. More on the guard. Lead hook from KO lands. Just throwing hooks Ko does. Ko looks terrifying. He does, dude. He's probably so menacing, too. Low kick. I don't know what Ko just did. He low kicked while Lebanasi went into range. Intense stuff. High IQ stuff. Left hand. Lunge again, left hand from Ko. Going for that left hand while Lebosiani went for the body kick. Left hand from Ko again. Head movement from Lebosiani, though. Ko's really pulled up his guard. Head kick almost lands from Lebosiani. Ko's really closed up his guard, but he's opening up again. Low kick from Lebosiani. That head kick was so close, dude. That was so close. Left hand from Ko misses. Lebosiani's getting the reads in. No real takedown attempt from Ko yet, though. Like a deep double or single. He just went for the clinch. Right hand into a single. Guillotine from Lebosiani. Full mount guillotine. Top mount guillotine from Lebosiani. He doesn't get his hands, though. Ko may be able to get his legs out, and he does. He rolls over. Ko has control on this hand, though. He rolls over. They end up back up. Woo! Jab from Ko. Left hand, right hand from Ko, but he pulls back on the right hand. Ooh, lead hook again from Ko, and that landed right on the chin of Lebosiani. He's got a good chin, though. Body kick from Ko misses. Oh, good right hand from Lebosiani. That may have that hurt Lebosiani or Ko. Oh, Lebosiani's swinging though, dude. Oh, good uppercut, lead uppercut from Ko. They're dipping a lot. They're both dipping. Right hook to the body from Ko. I don't know if that landed well, though. Front kick to the body from Lebosiani. Ko just walking forward, hands low. Lebosiani loves that counter overhand right, though. Jab from Ko. He has a good nasty jab, though. I think a left hand landed from Lebosiani. They're like blitzing into each other. Rear hook from Ko landed right there. They're just tagging each other up. Oh, they both throw their rear hands in. I think Ko landed better than Lebosiani. 1-2 from Ko on the guard. You can tell Ko's just landing a little bit harder, though. He's doing more damage. They trade jabs, though. Oh, good lead hook from Ko. Sick round one. This may be a fun fight. Wait a minute. This may be a fun fight, dude. Ko wants a KO. I think he's he knows that's a straight left, Bisping. That's a right. Whew. Dude, that's my worst nightmare. You get head kicked and the toe pokes you in the eye. Ugh, dude. Nasty stuff. Mabosiani's doing a lot better than I thought, but to be fair, Co's not really having as much success in the takedowns as he had against Phil Rowe and Oban Elliott. Yeah, that's a Co round 1. Round 2 begins. They touch gloves. This is a fun fight, though. They're just fighting! Classic DC commentator, they're just fighting. Labosiani dipping a lot, though. Co loves that lead uppercut. Head kick from Labosiani misses. 1-2 from Co. The 2 barely misses. Lead hand. Ooh, good right hand, though. Left hand from Labosiani. They both dip in. Body kick from Co. Left hand from Co. Jab from Co. Uppercut from Co. He's just swinging, dude. They just get in the clinch. They both duck their heads down and just throw hooks. And it looks like Co's mainly getting out on top. 2 from Co kind of skips off the top of Labosiani's head. Good jab from Co. Good left hand from Co. While Labosiani goes for a leg kick. Jab from Co. His jabs are money. Very good jabs from Co. Left hand from Co. Ooh, front kick to the body from Labosiani with a low kick after. Ooh, good left hand, right hands from Labosiani. They were just clipping the top of his head. 1-2, right hand again from Co. He dips in, slams him down. Labosiani goes for another mounted guillotine. Does Co? I think Co has the separation, though. This isn't in. No, the separation's in. Co rolls it back over. Crossbody guillotine. It should be fine. It's more of a squeeze. It's not under the neck. It's just a squeeze. It's not a choke. Is it under the neck? It may be. Co slips his head out though, and he ends up in top mount, in full mount. Good left hand from Co here. Some good ground and pound from Co. Elbow from Labosiani on bottom. Co's building him up to the cage. Right hand, left hands from Co. Good right hand right there from Co. Labosiani trying to throw his legs up for something. Doesn't get it though. Labosiani gives up the back. Co follows him. Knee to the thigh from Co. And they separate. Good lead hook from Labosiani, though, on the break. Jab 2 to the body from Co. Jab again from Co. Labosiani doesn't really throw a jab. Ooh, good right hand from Labosiani. Right hand, left hand, right hand from Co, though. They're dipping down. First person to throw an uppercut when they initiate their striking sequence wins, dude. Left hand from Co. Labosiani showing some head work, head movement. Jab from Co. Labosiani shoots his own takedown. Gets it. Nice deep double leg from Labosiani. Co's building up, though, trying to get his hips free. Labosiani needs to work his body lock up higher. He's collected the legs. He's trapped the legs with his own. He's climbing up the tree. Co's trying not to let him get a base, though. He gets his hips free. He could hip escape here. Co gives up the back. Labosiani tries to take it. Doesn't get the hooks in, though. He tries to get it again. They roll over. Labosiani's still on the back, though. One hook in. Barely, though. Labosiani, the rear naked choke, though, is there. He's in taking full mount, but Ko pushes him off. Great hip work from Ko and just pushing him off. Crazy strength. Ko builds up to his base. Shoots in. Is he going to go for this double or is he just going to build up? Good elbow from Labosiani. He's going to reshoot in. He's got a single. Good elbows from Labosiani right there on the side. That probably stole him the round, honestly. It was pretty close, but I think that little ending elbow sequence may have gotten him. They separate, though. Ko can get it back. Oh, just hooks from Ko. Left hand, right hand. The last left hand may have landed. Labosiani's trying to tee off, though. Ko is gassed. Head kick from Labosiani misses. Woo! Great round. It may be 1-1. Is it 1-1? Could be 1-1. Labosiani may have taken that round too. Yeah, these guys are beating each other up, and they've both taken 0 damage to the face. Yo, sick fight. This is a sick fight. I thought this would be boring. I thought this would be a boring fight, but Ko's out here to strike, dude. Now, maybe it's just Labosiani has really good submissions off his back, and Ko just doesn't want to really risk going for those takedowns to just dominate with his grappling like he did against Oban Elliott and Phil Rowe. But, I mean, sick fight. I'm telling you, though, the first person to throw an uppercut when they both initiate their striking, because they both dip in their heads. Whoever throws the first uppercut wins, dude. Lead uppercut while you initiate, you feint, have the other guy duck in while you throw a lead uppercut. That's all you need, dude. They're just ducking their head and throwing when they enter range. Round 3, last round. I have it 1-1. They hug. Crafty move from both. Labosiani should go back to those low kicks. Those low kicks were working well. Right hand from Ko misses. Ko should just stick with his jab. Ko lifting up that lead leg, showing a karate kick. Left hand from Ko misses. Labosiani looks a little bit more fresh. Jab from Labosiani misses. Ooh, jab from both maybe? Lead hand from Ko misses. Ko's trying to put some bounce in his step, but he just can't. Jab from Ko right there. That was a good jab. Jab 2 from Ko. The 2 misses. He likes to lean into his leg while he does that jab, so the 2 comes at a weird angle. Front kick, head kick from Labosiani misses. That was a quick head kick, though. A lot of energy to head kick someone, though. Ooh, good counter right from Labosiani. Another right hand from Labosiani. They're just sticking their head. They're dipping their heads, though. I feel like an easy uppercut. Jab from Ko. Jab to the body from Labosiani. They clash, though. Jab again from Ko on the guard, though, this time. 1-2. Oh, another right hand, though. 3-piece combination landed at the end of that. Lead hook from Ko misses. Good 2 right hands from Labosiani. Jab from Ko. Left hand from Ko. Lead uppercut from Labosiani with his left hand. There we go. Good jab from Ko right there, though. Kick from Labosiani. Lead hook from Labosiani misses while Ko jabs. Ooh, good counter left while Labosiani crashes in. I think I got that parasite going around. Crapping immediately after everything I eat is painful. This is no fun. I wish it would go away. I've heard that's a thing that's been going around. Jab from both. Just eat fiber, you know? I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, Mr. Ricky LaFleur. Left hand, right hand, left hand, double left hand. Labosiani's just coming in with this blitz, trying to make it work. Ko just leans back, though, and exits range, and they're just too gassed. Jab from Labosiani at range. This is a Labosiani round, though. He's landed the better shots, in my opinion. Maybe not. Maybe the jabs from Ko are better. Left hand from Ko on the guard. I feel like a lot of what Ko's landed this round's on the guard, though. Jab from Ko misses. Right hand from Ko, though. That was pretty good. Right around the guard. Labosiani misses his lead hand to return it. Oh, good 1-2 from Ko. Great 1-2 from Ko as Labosiani comes running in. There's no way I can kidnap you in this shape. Good counter left from Ko. You better get on it then, Ricky Lafleur. Oh, good right hand. Little right corkscrew uppercut or shovel uppercut from Ko. Good jab from both. Ko's landing these cleaner shots at the end of this round. Jab from Labosiani misses. Oh, head kick misses from Labosiani. Ko ducks as soon as Labosiani throws that head kick. Lead hook from Ko lands. Jab from Labosiani misses. Cross from Ko lands. Right hands from Ko. Left hand from Labosiani lands, but Ko answers with a right on the exit from the clinch. Jab from Labosiani, cross from Labosiani. Oh, good jab into a single. Labosiani tries to pick him up and slam him. He can win this round off of this if he gets some dominant position. He goes for the back, gets both hooks in, but he doesn't fully get it. Ko gets to the fence. Labosiani, 79% chance to win on Polymarket. Insane stuff. I think it's more of a 50-50, no? Knee to the body from Labosiani at this end. Goes for a throw. Ko does, but doesn't get it. Labosiani's answering with combinations up against the fence. They're throwing. Hooks to the body from Labosiani. Labosiani may have won that round off that little ending flurry. I think Labosiani won it. 2-3. That's close, though. Very close. Definitely going to be a split decision. Close fight, could be a split. That's what I'm thinking. I'm leading Labosiani 2-3, but I could see them giving Ko 1-3. Ko landed a lot more of the shots where it turned his head. You know what I'm saying? In the third round, a lot of Ko's hooks and stuff were landing and they were turning his jaw, which may look better for the judges. I don't know. That ending flurry hooks to the body didn't really cause anything, so it's like, do you count that more or less? Close fight. Very, very close fight. Fun fight, too. I thought this would be a boring fight, but that's a sick fight. Insanely fun fight. All three. Unanimous decision. Jean Paul. Hey, props to him, dude. Props to him. No split decision's a little crazy, but he won that second and third. That little third flurry. He what's it called? Introduced Jean Paul to the middle of the cage and then didn't throw. Great win from Jean Paul. I did not think he was good enough to do that, but he did. Sick fight, though. Sick fight. But now it's ruined. Because my pick rate's ruined. Ah! Ruined everything. Ooh! that's sour. Oh, that's sour. That burp smelled good though. So by the way, just so you know, we're at 50 subscribers. No interview, well, hey, listen, kid, maybe get a finish. Hey, kid, by the way, you know they would have given Sung Hyuk KO an interview if he won. They definitely would have given him it. But normally for these like early prelims and stuff, you only get an interview if you get a finish. Because that's how they allot time. If it goes to a decision, part of the decision, that's why decisions are so good, dude. A fun decision is way better than a fun KO. Because after the decision's over, boom, you're right into the next fight. We're right into Jose Miguel Delgado, Austin Bashi. That was a nasty round 1 KO or submission, we'd be waiting here for 14 minutes. We would have gotten an interview from him, but we'd be waiting forever. But yeah, disrespectful, dude. There's John Paul. John Paul. Sick name. John Paul. 2 first names? How could they be short on time when there's been multiple first round finishes? Because they have to wait it out. You know? Like how you saw how that decision instantly led into this fight? If there's a first round, like the RJ Harvey versus Alvin Hines, it was a round 1 finish, so they had to wait out what would have been a 15-minute fight. You know what I'm saying? Because they have to use all their time. They have to use their time allotted. If they hustle through and they like hustle, get through as quick as possible, then you technically will lose money because they've allotted this time for this venue. So it's a waste of money to not use as much time as possible. Is what I mean. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty. That's my reasoning why. Like a first round KO, you get 18 minutes of ads. That decision, we got like no ads at all. We're right back into the fight. Now I just may be crazy, I may be insane, and I have no clue what I'm talking about. That's plausible. That's very plausible. But Austin Bashi running in. So Austin Bashi's ranked higher, huh? Huh. Delgado ongoing. Just started, Mr. Romahele Jean Rabargo. Just started. Well, not started. It's about to start. Delgado just walked out. He's already in the cage. Austin Bashi is now taking off his stuff. I would not think Austin Bashi would be ranked higher than at Delgado. Strange. Diego Lopez! Right there, Diego Lopez. There's Diego Lopez. They're going to announce Diego Lopez Alexander Volkanovski 3 because they have him in the crowd ready. Do we think any fights will be announced tonight? First off, do we want to try and guess what fights will be announced tonight? Do we think there will be any? I think maybe. Maybe they'll announce the main card for 3:30 cuz if the main card that they're showing for 3:30 is the real main card, oh my goodness, that's awful. Hopefully they'll announce the real main card for UFC 3:30 tonight or maybe next week. Hopefully. 928, whatever that means. Looks better than the green shorts, if I'm being honest. The green shorts look so much better than the blue shorts. Unless they're blue with the yellow name. In which that case, dark blue with the dark yellow name looks better. But just blue shorts, red name, I would prefer green shorts, white name, if I'm being honest. Whoa! Whoa! It's jumping, pal. All right, round one of Jose Delgado, Austin Bashi. All right. Round one begins. Delgado takes the center. He's big, dude. He looks massive. He looks massive and he looks lanky. We were making fun of Shad Woodson. Dude, Shad Woodson has nothing on Delgado. Ooh, good knee. Oh, left hand from Bashi drops down Delgado. Oh, my goodness. They're in the clinch, though. Oh, my goodness. I thought that knee was going to knock out Bashi, but Bashi ate that knee up the middle and just answered with that lead hook and dropped Delgado. Oh, good elbow on the break from Delgado, though. Great elbow on the break. They trade jabs. Head kick from Bashi misses. Head kick from Delgado misses. Bashi doing some Fiziev. Low kick from Delgado. Bashi closes in with a body lock. Tries to take him down. Doesn't get it, though. They get to the cage. You got a link to the fight? Mr. Juiceman, I do not, unfortunately. If I did, it would be a sports feed that is possibly on 24/7. If I had a link, it would be a sports feed that was on 24/7. If I remember correctly, that may be gone now. But there's got to be a link where there's a sports feed that's on 24/7. Some would say sports feed 24/7. I don't know. Great hooks from Bashi. Front kick to the body from Delgado misses. Low kick from Delgado. Bashi's got some power, dude. Bashi, quicker hands, better combinations, just keeping it in the face. Ooh, body kick from Delgado, but Bashi answers with the lead hook, and now he's closing in. Deep single leg from Bashi, but Delgado gets back up to his base. Bashi trapping out that lead leg. Gonna try and trip him over. He picks up Delgado and slams him down. Oh my goodness, dude. Bashi is just destroying Delgado. How bad is Nathaniel Wood? Lead hook on the break from Bashi. Lead hook from Bashi. Just misses, though. Head kick from Bashi misses. Jab from Delgado misses. Bashi tries to answer with that lead hook. You know what Bashi loves to bite on then, Delgado. He loves that lead hook as a response. Bashi just switching stances at range too. Getting a feel. Head kick from Bashi again. Delgado turns with it. Right hand, overhand left. Right hand again from Bashi. He's just closing in. He's got power, dude. He's got pop. He has a green bean special. Left hand, right hand again. Or sorry, right hand, left hand. Cross to an overhand left from Bashi misses. Left hand, left hook to the body from Delgado. That was a good body hook. Body kick from Delgado. Needs to be careful, though. He's kicking in like punching range. Cross to the body from Delgado. Lead hook from Delgado on the break. That was pretty good. Pretty good counter right there. Bachi's getting a little overzealous. He's rushing in. Oh, good counter left from Delgado. That's Bachi. Elbows from Delgado. He's hurting Bashi. They're in a north-south position. Let go. Delgado. Separate and hurt him. Push it, Delgado. Head kick. Why are we hesitating? Oh my goodness. Head kick from Delgado. Left hand, right hand. Knee to the bed. North south again. Delgado has to sprawl. He's sprawling though. He has to turn around. Turn the corner to the back, Delgado. Yes. Great job going to the back. Pull him down. Yes. Elbows from here. He has the back. Bashy is out. Dude, Bashy is still out of it. Nasty elbows from Delgado. Is he going to get the rear naked? Hooks in from Delgado. He has the back. Hooks in. Is he going to go for the rear naked? Dude, Bashy's still out of it. That was a nasty. He could have gotten that finish if he just separated, but he stayed in this north-south and continued grappling. All right, Delgado gets the round back. Nasty stuff from Delgado. Did he just pull him into that left hand? I told you Bashy was getting too overzealous. That's the start, that the left hand that dropped Delgado. Just pulls him into that left hand while Bashy crashes in. Yeah. Nasty knee up the middle, dude. How is he not KO'd? Oh, it's the lead leg. Okay. Ref seemed so antsy, worried he was going to stop it early. To be fair, though, when he was just sprawled out north-south and he's just elbow, and Bashy's just kind of sitting there, I was worried. I was worried too, but, I mean, dude, we got a brawl. We're getting 2 brawls back to back. We got some brawls, dude. Round 2. I told you, Bashy was too overzealous. He comes rushing in. Delgado just bit down on that and threw his left. I'm scared Delgado's going to get overzealous too. Going to get too overzealous himself and run into something from Bashy. Run into that lead hook. Good low kicks from Bashy. Shoots in for a deep single. Bashy does. Delgado sprawls out pretty well. Pushing down the head, Delgado does. Gets the underhooks and he reverses it. Oh my goodness, dude. Let go of his shorts. Good uppercuts and left hands in the clinch. Good left hand from Bashy, though. Bashy wants to get close. He wants this to the ground. He's still hurt. Delgado showing that rear leg. Just picking it up. A nasty body kick from Delgado could do numbers, dude. Head kick from Bashy. Good right hand, left hand from Delgado, from Bashy, but it was on the guard. He's still blitzing in, and he likes to change stances while he's stepping through. He steps through with each combination, with each punch. Delgado showing that left hand still, just feigning it. What can I use besides meth streams to watch? Ricky LaFleur, if there was a streaming site to watch UFC fights, it would probably be a sports feed that was on 24/7. Some would call it Sports Feed 24/7. Would be like a good company name. But I don't personally know any illegal websites because I would never use that. Good right hand from Bashy. But if you need an illegal website to watch the UFC fights, I would say there's probably a sports feed on 24/7. Bashy step in elbow. Doesn't really get it though. A lot more caution from both this second round. I think a body kick could do wonders for Delgado. Bashy's thinking high. They both crash in. Right hand from Bashy. Body kick from Delgado. Nasty body kick. Bashy wanted to do that lean back that Fiziev did, but just couldn't do it. Lead hook from Delgado as Bashy crashes in. Bashy's blitzing in right now, though. Pressuring heavily on Delgado. Ooh, good right hand again from Delgado. On the exit. Head kick from Bashy. Does Delgado throw the head kick or does he throw another body? Woo! Delgado goes for a left to the body, and as he does that, Bashi goes for a head kick, just misses from both. Bashi shoots in for a deep single. Delgado tries to stuff it, doesn't get it though. Gives up his back. Bashi's trying to get hooks in. I hate Usman. Should I bet on him so he wins me money, or I lose the money and laugh at him for losing to the King of Africa? You know what Popcorn said, or Popcorn Chompers? Should I bet on him so he wins me money, or I lose the money and laugh at him while losing to King of Africa? That sounds like a good idea because it's a win-win. Because if you bet on Usman and he wins, you got money. If you bet on Usman and he loses, you laugh at the fact that he lost. I was saying this earlier, Popcorn Chompers. 2 former PED users have already lost on this card. 2 people who have been caught for using PEDs lost on this card. Usman's time is about to come, dude. Usman's time is about to come. Round 3. The first PED. Ooh, good step in knee from Delgado. May have hit the chest, though. Head kick from Bashi, but Delgado answers with a step in left. Bashi wants to, or Delgado wants to spin almost. He's going to throw a spinning kick. A lot of head movement looking left and right. Throw another body kick, Delgado. Showing the step in knee again, Delgado does. Showing the left to the body. Usman is a notorious PED user. Right hand from Bashi misses. Body kick from Delgado, but Bashi grabs that for a single leg. He tries to pick up Delgado, but Delgado's did a good job of getting his hands in between, trying to break this grip. And I'm awful at main pick events, so I can jinx Usman. Let's do it, Popcorn Chompers. I think I'm like 50-50 this year. I'm pretty sure. If you just do pay-per-view main events, I'm probably not. I'm probably under 50-50. But if you do main events in total, I'm probably 50-50. Good deep double leg for Bashi. Picks up Delgado and throws him into full guard. Does this win him the round? I don't think that wins him the round. I think it's Delgado 2-0. I made sure I texted everyone on my contact list that I'm betting on Usman too, because that's a jinx telling everyone I'm trying to summon a loss. Go for it. Go for it, dude. 2 PED users down. The third's coming soon. The third's coming soon. Probably Delgado up 2-0. Probably up 2-0. I knew Delgado would fumble a finish. Classic Delgado. Fumble to finish. Could have finished this in the first if he just separated, but he wanted to keep on going for that back mount. I'm not sure why. Fighters need to learn when to separate and not really push a submission when you have a guy hurt. I'll teach them. I'll start teaching them. Marty's career ends tonight at the cost of my entire piggy bank. Yes. Round 3 begins. They touch gloves. Delgado on heavy. Pressuring heavy already. A lot of feints. Low kick from Bashi. Body kick from Bashi. Deep single leg or double leg from Bashi. Delgado sprawls, but Bashi builds up. Delgado tries to reverse, going for his own high crotch. Oh, lateral drop from Bashi, but he rolls over and ends up on top, and now they've separated again. Oh, good left hand, right hand from Delgado. Stepping overhand right from Bashi kind of lands. Step in, left hand from Delgado misses. Elbow on the break from Bashi may have landed. Head kick from Bashi misses. It's just too small, dude. Another body kick from Delgado would do wonders. Good left hand from Delgado, but Bashi answers back with his own right. Maybe doesn't want to throw a kick and get his legs caught, but Bashi's been really... Oh, front kick to the body, and Bashi catches it. Goes for the single, tries to turn the corner, but doesn't get it. Delgado separates. Left hand from Delgado. Lead hook from both. They both missed, though. I think both of these guys are going to go far. They both look pretty good, dude. I mean, Delgado arguably winning to Nathaniel Wood is proof enough, and Basha looked very turned on at the beginning. He just got a little overzealous, tried to get a finish, saw red. He saw red. He also like the only problem with Bashi is when he likes to blitz in and do his combinations while as like offensively he'll jump in. Why is Delgado shooting? All right, Delgado shot a takedown for some reason. Now Bashi shoots in a deep double. Delgado gets his hands underneath though, and gets them up against the cage. Bashi just needs to not switch his stances while throwing so much. Like he's like an obvious overhand right, step through, overhand left, step through. He steps through a lot. And as he was stepping through, that's when Delgado pulled him into that left hand and dropped him badly, dude. Good knee to the body from Delgado right there. Dude, Bashi's right eye is messed up. Good elbow on the break from Delgado. Body kick from Bashi. But yeah, they both look pretty good, dude. You wouldn't like if you told me this was like ranked number 11 and 8 going at each other, I would not think otherwise. Good body kick from Bashi. Ooh! I'm not sure what happened. Delgado stumbled forward into a takedown. Jab from Delgado. I like the jabs. He needs to go back to just simple. Overhand right, slip off to a right from Bashi. Ooh, good right hand from Delgado. Bashi's eating these and throwing hooks, but he's got no power. He's lost his power from round one. Low kick from Delgado. Jab from Bashi, though. Lead hand from Bashi. Left hand, right hand from Delgado kind of lands, gets off the forehead. Jab to the shoulder from Delgado. Good right hand from Delgado. May have wobbled Bashi. Step in right from Bashi. Delgado shoots a single and is getting guillotined. Dude, oh my goodness, this may be over. Front mount, full mount guillotine, top mount guillotine. A minute left. Bashi doesn't have the squeeze, so he goes for full mount. Dude, is Delgado stupid? What was his plan to shoot? Like, what was he planning to get? Good elbow from Bashi. Bashi's been wanting to get it to the ground this whole entire fight. Delgado thinks, oh, I gotta shoot my own takedown. What are we doing? Delgado trying to get a hip escape going off. Get his hips free. Delgado should win 1 and 2 though, but Delgado trying to roll over. He goes for a leg. They're going for each other's legs. Elbows to the butt from Delgado. That should be a Delgado win rounds 1 and 2, but that was what a way to ruin that fight, dude. Hey, wallpaper settings were wrong. Oh my goodness. I thought these guys would both go far, but one of them is an idiot. What are we doing? Whew. Well, honestly disappointing from Delgado. We could have had that be like a masterclass finish, but instead he does that and messes it all up and kind of makes what could have been a pretty dominant round 2 and 3 and showed that He just got caught at round 1 and made it really close. Should be Delgado, though. Okay. I knew we wouldn't get a finish, dude. Delgado loves to throw away a nice finish. I can't believe Delgado was an underdog, though, to be fair. That's insane. I know I'm speaking with hindsight, but still. I feel like it should have been pick'ems for that fight. If not, Delgado being the favorite. He arguably beat Nathaniel Wood. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. So I got 1, 2. I got 3 of the underdogs. I didn't get this underdog. And I didn't get that underdog. Benson Henderson. Who was the first person to throw the calf kick? Benson Henderson, man. Benson Henderson. I remember watching him fight Yaki Matsumoto, and he would throw these kicks with no tail. And I was thinking, what is he doing? And he would cause so much damage so quick. So much damage, and it's no tail. It's like, whoa, who's this woman DDP's with? Whoa! Oh my goodness. Bit of a big forehead, but pretty beautiful, dude. Pretty beautiful. He's cheating on Guru, dude. DDP is cheating on Guru. Oh my goodness, dude. People forget, man. Usman walking in with earbuds. Why are you suited up? You're about to fight, dude. Why are we wearing a suit? Like, is that not annoying to just get out of? Am I crazy? I know it's not like a full suit. Like, he's not wearing the full tux. It's probably just that suit jacket that he's wearing, but still. I'd be 6-1 if I didn't do this. If I didn't be an idiot. God. I just had to try and be too crazy for WMMA. Usman's aura farming? What aura does he have to farm, dude? Aura farm all you want, dude. Yeah, you're walking on cobblestone knees. You know what I'm saying? Aura farm all you want. Pull back the camera, look at your knees. They're shaking while you're walking. Can't really have too much aura from that. Can't have too much aura from that. I'm 4-3, lol. Who'd you pick then? Who'd you pick? Did you pick Hines instead of Harris? Or no, you picked Rodriguez Jr. over Franco, huh? I think that's who you told me you picked, right? I think so. If I remember correct. Don't worry. I'll make sure to get all these wrong. Cause let's see. I'm pretty confident on McMillen. Pretty confident on Klein. Hooper, Duncan, he can fumble it. And DDP, I'm scared. I'm actually scared for DDP. I think he can get it done. I think my analysis was good and makes sense, but I'm still scared. I had Anderson, Rodriguez, and Co. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see. I see instead of Elliott. Well, you know what? At least it's just this three. It's just this block of red. It looks a lot better when it's because like this is an X in the middle of it. It looks awful, but now that you have this block of red, you can get the rest green, and that'll look good. So you just have block red, green, green. It looks a lot better than red, red. Probably red because Hooper's gonna get KO'd because because Chase Hooper's Chase Hooper, so he will get KO'd with nothing and have no fight. He went to Ohio State University. Dude, DC looks older back then, dude. Oh, he went to Oklahoma State University. So he's from Louisiana. Oh, apologize, I'm tired. Can't believe Hooper's such a heavy favorite. Surely gets chinned. I would think so. I don't know why they have him as a heavy favorite. They're like pretending he didn't get chinned 2 fights in a row. But also, this is the kind of AI generated UFC fighter that Hooper does just get a win on. You know what I'm saying? Like Lance Gibson Jr. kind of has that name, had that close fight with Bobby Green. Uh, so there's that, and then Alexander Hernandez is like a known, very good lightweight who shows up every now and then and has his runs. Mitch Ramirez, like he's kind of an AI. Like when you like are 50 years in the future on UFC 6 playing career mode, Mitch Ramirez is a guy who's like ranked like 14 at lightweight. Is That's the kind of character Mitch Ramirez is. You generated too far into UFC 6. You're in like 2060. You're on your way up in the lightweight division. You come across Mitch Ramirez, and this guy's trash talking you on the game, social media, and UFC 6 saying blank blank's gonna be nothing for tonight. That's the type of guy Mitch Ramirez just is. Oh, dude, I'm tired. It's like Chase goes to water as soon as he gets hit to with anything. I know, and he just doesn't go to his back. If Chase Hooper learned to go to his back instead of trying to wrestle up, like I was saying this in the prediction video, when Oliveira gets hit with anything where he just doesn't feel good. Like the Dustin, the famous hit where like Dustin hits Oliveira with that lead hook and it kind of clips Oliveira and Oliveira just instantly goes down. I don't think Oliveira was that rocked. I think he goes, I could either try and keep on standing and be wobbled while I'm standing, or I can just hit the deck, lay in my guard, and recover. Hooper needs to do that. As soon as he just feels the hint of being almost chinned, he should sit in his guard. Now, maybe he's just not as muscular and as strong as Oliveira, so it's harder for him to manipulate somebody when they come into his guard. But still, I feel like that's better than trying to wrestle up, than trying to pretend that you're not hurt, like shy away when you're getting hurt. I don't know. But again, just like what I said against when I picked Chase Hooper to beat Lance Gibson Jr., I said I don't think Hooper. I don't know why I'm picking Chase Hooper to beat Lance Gibson Jr. Lance Gibson Jr. probably wins this, but I'm gonna pick Chase Hooper because logically he should win this because he has a lot of skill. He's just chinny. So I don't know. I don't know. Man, I'm tired. Are any fights going to be announced tonight, dude? I hope they do. I hope they announce at least a couple fights. Have a coffee. I don't drink caffeine, dude. I'm all natural here, dude. I've never had a sip of coffee. And you know what, dude? Coffee? More like lemonade. This does have no caffeine in it, but you know, it's the idea that counts. Islam Gary card. Because normally, when they announce the main card, it'll be that thing where it shows UFC 330 main card and it lists all the fights. I don't feel like have they done that yet? If they did with awful cards. Look at them talking, dude. I like that McMillen talks, though. I know Ricky LaFleur doesn't like it. Lemonade is pretty sick. Sick as in, like, rad. Sick as in rad. Yeah. Lemonade is sick. Yeah. Now, this is pink lemonade. It's not gay. It's healthy, dude, alright? Don't. If I see any gay comments, dude, I will blow a gasket. Not that there's anything wrong with that. My personal boss, if you're watching this, or YouTube, if you're going to ban me for that. There's nothing wrong with that. And that card still only has 10 fights, so they really need another 3 good fights for the main card. Yeah, I saw Bedtime's video on it where he says he needs Piper Allen on that, but Allen literally just fought. What could they do? Let's see some fights they could add to UFC 330. I think Aljamain Sterling could maybe fight Lerone Murphy. That'd be a fun fight. What do you think about that? Aljamain Sterling, Lerone Murphy on that for a number 1 contender fight or something. Then maybe like they need to get Peyton Talbot on that card. Realistically, if they want to boost Peyton Talbot's popularity, they put Peyton Talbot on that card. Maybe you do like I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. An Almir Albazi, like a good flyweight ranked fight. Add those 2 fights. Yeah, that's a good one. Sterling, you do Sterling, Murphy, and then you do like Almir Albazi, Mitroposo, or Borjas, or one of these ranked guys coming up. Or maybe do like you can get Moicano. Moicano hasn't fought in forever, dude. Moicano, when's the last time Moicano fought? April or something for that main event? You could do like Moicano, but he needs to fight up though because he already took his contender. So, and everyone above him's already booked. So maybe you can't do Moicano. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could put an Adesanya card on that. But Talbot Figgy, that'd be sick. Talbot Figgy would be sick. Those would be 2 good fights. You do Talbot Figgy. You do Sterling Murphy. That would make the card bearable. I feel like it wouldn't fix the card, but it would make it be a lot less awful than what it looks like. The beard's just not coming in, dude. You got red lips and just not coming in right there, dude. Just not coming in. It's unfortunate. See, this is why the main event, the transition from prelims to main event sucks, dude. You gotta watch 8 hours of ads. They gotta tell you about the main event in case you don't know that the main and co-main event, like what they are. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. 1 more minute, and then we get Tommy McMillen time. By the way, that is 3, honestly, 4 sick brawls in a row. Ezra Elliott, something Anderson, Damian Anderson, not the best. Out in Coria, Stuart Nicoll was decent. Harris, Alvin Hines was pretty funny because Alvin Hines got like sent up like a bottle rocket. And then, this is a fluke. Fluke. But, I mean, could be a banger. This could be a banger if Klein gets, like, a KO and puts us out of our misery quick. Hooper could be hilarious. Because the way Hooper gets KO'd, it's always so funny. Hooper getting KO'd is like somebody, like trying to kill like a stick bug or something. It's like, oh, just put him out of his misery. Oh. Do Plessis finna lose, buddy? All right. Okay. Let's take a step back. And let's think about what you just said. I'm tempted to time you out for saying that. Tempted. I'm tempted to time you out. You're lucky. You're lucky I have an ounce of mercy. Also, where's Vallejos? Should get him on the card. The thing is, if you put Vallejos on the card, you can't do an Argentina card with him as the main event. Now, you can't do an Argentina card with Ribovic either, because they have Ribovic. Who do they have Ribovic up against? It's somebody fun. It's not Edson Barboza, is it? It is Edson Barboza. Leos versus Pico or something. That'd be good. But it's like, do you want to save him? Because if Argentina wins the World Cup, or even if they don't win the World Cup, but if, oh, wait a minute. Oh, they're talking. Woo! Woo! They're talking already. I like that, dude. I like that. I need more of that in the UFC, dude. Let's talk some trash. Anyways, if you do Vallejos Pico, I mean, then if you do an Argentina card, you'd have to have Aylin Perez as the main event. Ugh. I've heard though they're aiming to do Aylin Perez, Norma Dumont, so that could be a good high level women's fight. I'm just thinking you save Vallejos in case you do an Argentina card. If you want to break in there, the Argentina fans are crazy. Just from what I've seen from the football, from the World Cup stuff, Argentina fans are insane. If you want to break into that market, you save Vallejos, and hopefully you can get like either Ribovic, like hopefully he'll take no damage against Barboza and just KO him in the first, or you just have to have the co-main be Aylin Perez, Norma Dumont. And then you have like Francisco Prado, who's another Argentina guy on there. Put him on. Put Ponzinibbio on there. Have it be his retirement fight. You can do a lot of cool things with an Argentina card. That will be a video. Boom. That'll be a video Monday. Why is he winking at Buffer, dude? Why are we winking at Buffer? Alberto Montes. Let's not be not Buffer. Whoever this bald guy is. Let's not be winking at him. I am scared, though. This is a tough fight for McMillen. Montes is no joke. Dude, he looks like he has duck lips or something. I don't know. That cleft lip he has just makes him look so funny. Yeah, he has a cleft lip. It makes it look like he's like, that trend back in the day where like you'd suction cup like a cup on your lips and it makes them pop out? McMillen just got done doing like a 10-hour duck lip challenge. Wait a minute. McMillen just like he got done doing a 10-hour duck lip challenge. Round one. Round one begins. Oh, he tripped over his lip. I'm joking. Oblique kick from McMillen. McMillen tall. Jab from McMillen. Another jab. He's coming on strong. Head kick from Montes. Low kick, right hand up, left hand from McMillen. McMillen's coming in with some power. Left hand, right hand for McMillen. Ooh. Right hand for McMillen, left hand. He's swinging heavy. Jabs from both. Right hands to the body. Right, left to the body. Spinning back kick to the body for McMillen. Jab for McMillen misses. Jab to the body for McMillen while Montes goes for a right hand. Oblique kick to the lead leg. Misses for McMillen. Ooh, head kick from Montes, but McMillen catches it, and now he ends up in full mount. Will McMillen clip farm and stand up and make Montes stand up too? That's the question. McMillen just keeping this full guard, trying to get some ground and pound. Montes kicks out, gets his hips free. McMillen stands up. Think I could beat anyone on this card? Yeah. You know what? Sure. Good kicks from McMillen on the way up. Jab from McMillen. McMillen keeping range. Right hand from McMillen, but Montes did a good step in knee. Jab 2 from Montes was good on the entrance. McMillen enters back with some hooks. Jab from McMillen. Jab from McMillen again. Montes trying to answer with that rear right, but McMillen's ducking it as he enters. Low kick from McMillen. Oblique kick from McMillen misses. Front kick. Oh, they clash heads, I think. Low kick from McMillen, but Montes enters back with a cross. Jab from McMillen. Jab from Montes. Head kick from Montes on the guard. Low kick from McMillen. Answers back with hooks. Good right hand from Montes. Step in elbow from Montes. Jab 1-2 from McMillen landed well. Montes is bleeding on the lip. Left hand, right hand up top for McMillen. Jab for McMillen. He's very good at distance management, McMillen is. Oblique kick for McMillen. Must be all that training with O'Malley. Right to the body. Good jab from McMillen as Montes closes in. Oh, step in elbow from Montes. Drops McMillen. Jab from McMillen at range. Jab again from McMillen. That step in elbow from Montes has been landing pretty well. Now, Montes emoting. Head kick from Montes. 1-2 from McMillen. 2 again from McMillen. Uppercut from Montes misses. Left hand back from McMillen misses. Jab, jab 2 from McMillen on the guard. Jab again from McMillen. He's closing in. Ducking down with that lead left hand. McMillen misses. They both swing their overhand right and miss. McMillen's ducking his head a lot, though. Take my chance against Plessis and Usman. You think you'd submit him? You think you'd submit him, Tyler? Put him in a Boston Crab? Maybe a banana split? Good 1-2 for Montes as he blitzes in. A lot of McMillen's hitting on like the shoulders and arms. Good jab for Montes. Jab for McMillen misses. Oh, good 2 for Montes. 1-2 for McMillen. Left hand, right hand from McMillen. Head kick for McMillen. 2 again for McMillen, and he's on wobbly legs. Left hand, right hand to the body. Step in knee for McMillen. Jab again for McMillen. Step in jab for Montes. Jab again. Jab, jabs for McMillen. Lead hook. Step in jab for Montes. Barely misses. Body kick for Montes. I knocked their block off. Oh, good head kick for Montes. Oh, good 2 for McMillen. Drops Montes. He's about to do a step in knee. Body shots from McMillen. McMillen just keeping it on him. Right hand to the body. Good body work from McMillen. Jab 2 for McMillen again. Good knee to the body for McMillen. Oh. Right hand for McMillen. Right hand to the body for McMillen. 1-2 for McMillen. Montes slips, though. He has to exit. 30 seconds left for him to survive. Good 2 again for McMillen. 2 again. Uppercut. To the body, McMillen. Go to the body. Jab, jab 2. Left hook to the body for McMillen. Right hand to the body. Left hand. Oh, left hook from Montes drops McMillen. He's still in there, though. Right hand, left hand, right hand. He's on him. Don't let him breathe, McMillen. He's trying to stand and bang. Body work from McMillen. Come on. 1-2 for McMillen again. 1-1-2. That's a sick round, dude. McMillen is sick. Woo-hoo! You knocked these guys' block off, Tyler? Okay, pal. If you say so. If you say so. Sick round. Probably McMillen. Actually, McMillen got dropped, though. But he hurt him, too. That's tough. That's a tough round 1. Because Montes did drop McMillen like twice. But McMillen was hurting Montes badly and having him on chicken legs. That may be a Montes round. Oh, he did drop Montes though. What is the delay? It's like a minute. I think it's a minute delay. Oh, they're just it's just hitting the shoulders is what's dropping him, huh? That step in elbow? Yeah, his 2 is nasty. Oh, yeah, that lead hook dropped McMillen at the end. Eye poke. Did happen. Body kick from Montes. McMillen keeping pressure on, though. Right hand from Montes misses. Lead hand from Montes misses. McMillen trying to keep it on him. Low kick from McMillen. Montes tries to answer back with his right, but doesn't get it. Jab from McMillen. Jab from McMillen again with the 2. Lead hook 2. Jab from McMillen. 1-1-2. 2 again. 1. Body hooks from McMillen. Montes is on the break, though. Jab from McMillen again. Jab to the body from McMillen. Push kick to the body from McMillen. Left hook. Lead hand. A lot of lead hand. Hooks to the body from McMillen. Jab from Montes, though. Good 2 from Montes, but good 2 back from McMillen. Keeping it on him. Low kick from McMillen while Montes goes for a jab. Montez's hair is falling off as we speak. Oh, good knee from Montes. Crazy knee from Montes. Lead hook from McMillen there. Jab from Montes, though. Hooks from McMillen as he's stepping in. Body spinning back kick from Montes, but McMillen answers back with a flurry of hooks. I can't even speak. Jab, step in jab from McMillen. This is Sean O'Malley's friend. 1-1-2 from McMillen. Hooks around the guard. 1-2 again from McMillen, but Montes is back with his own hooks. Step in elbow from McMillen. That was pretty nasty. Jab from both. Jab from both again. He wanted to throw the 2. He didn't throw it, though. Head kicks from McMillen could work here. Jab again from McMillen. Push kick from McMillen. Jabs again from McMillen. Jab 2. Body hooks from McMillen. Head kick from Montes, but McMillen answers with the jab. 2-3 to the body from McMillen. Another 2 to the head. Jab, jab, 2 from McMillen. Montes is covering up. Knee to the head misses from McMillen. Uppercut left hand from Montes lands pretty well. They jab both. They both missed, though. Oblique kick from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Low kick from Montes misses. 1-2 from McMillen. That landed pretty well. Uppercuts from McMillen. Another step and knee from McMillen. Montes is breathing heavy, but so is McMillen. Jabs from McMillen, just keeping it at range. Oh, good right hand to the body from McMillen with a 1-2 again up top. 1-1-2 from McMillen. Left hook to the body from Montes. Lead hook from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Montes tries to blitz in. McMillen exits, though, pretty well. Jab from McMillen on the guard. Jab again. 1-1-2. All on the guard, though. Slip from Montes from a jab. Slip from both, but good right hand, uppercut, left hand. Knee from McMillen. He answers with the head kick, but he doesn't get it. Just misses. Jab from Montes. Jab from McMillen, though. Good 2 from McMillen. Good 2 again from McMillen. He loves his 2. Good jab from McMillen. 2 again. Jab from McMillen. Oh, step and elbow from Montes. Barely misses with the left hand from McMillen. Right hand from McMillen. Stumbled Montes. Step and knee again from McMillen. Right hand, left hand from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Jab 2 from McMillen. Left hand from McMillen. He's covering up, McMillen. Jab from Montes misses. Jab left hand to the body misses from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Jab from both. Left hook to the body from McMillen landed pretty well. Montes, oh, good lead hook from McMillen. Dude, 72-19 significant strikes. Good 2 for McMillen. Montes looks tough or rough. He looks both. He's tough, dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he broke his nose. Right hook to the body from McMillen. Jab, jab, 2 uppercut to the body from McMillen. Left hook to the body from McMillen. Spinning back kick to the body from McMillen. Nasty stuff. Oh, good right hand, but lead hook from Montes back. Body work from McMillen again. Jab, jab, 2 from McMillen. Body work again from McMillen. Montes is just cowering away. He just has no power, dude. Lead hook from McMillen. Good 2 again from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. You need to do a body kick while he's circling away. Step in knee from McMillen. 1-2 from McMillen. Left hand, right hand from McMillen. Knees from McMillen. Step in knee from McMillen. Misses. Head kick from Montes. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, boy. That's McMillen up 2. Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo! This is a sick fight, dude. My round 2 KO is not landing, but possibly a round 3 KO for McMillen. Possibly. Good 2. Oh, nasty stepping knee from Montes. But McMillen just ate that, dude. McMillen just ate that step-in knee. Nasty stuff. Round 3. Begin. Last round. Head kick from Montes. Low kick from McMillen. Good jab 2 from McMillen as Montes goes for a low kick. McMillen's back on it already. Front kick from Montes misses. Jab 2 again from McMillen. Uppercut from McMillen. Oh, it's done! Montes shoots in. McMillen goes for the darts. He rolls over. He got hurt to the body. Oh my goodness! Look at the right body from Montes, dude. Look at that, dude. It is swolled up. Step in. McMillen just ground and pounding away, getting past the legs. Let him up, McMillen. Let him up. Yeah. Yeah, McMillen. Jab from Montes, though. He's still in there. Jab from Montes again. 2 from McMillen over the shoulder. Left hook, lead hook from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Jab from both. Right hand from Montes misses. Jab from Montes misses barely. Montes is circling into McMillen's power side, and he's just not throwing the 2 while he's circling or body kick into that circle side. Good 2 from McMillen. 1-2 again. Left hook to the body again. Right hand from McMillen. He's flipping him off. 2 again. Left hand, right hand. Stepping elbow. Uppercut from McMillen. Right hand again. Body kick. That hurt him. See how his elbow's tucked in? That hurt him. Low kick from Montes. Step in knee. Hand on the forehead. Left hand, right hand. Right hand again from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. We push this pace. Get a KO, though, so my prediction looks good. Front kick to the body from McMillen. They trade jabs. Right hook, or rear uppercut from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Good lead hook from Montes, though. Good 2 from McMillen. Body hooks from McMillen. Elbow or knee from McMillen. Hooks from McMillen. Good elbow from McMillen. Good uppercut from Montes. Uppercut from both. Jab from McMillen. Head kick from Montes. Low kick from McMillen. Jab from McMillen. Left hook to the body from McMillen. That hurt his body. See how he's tucking his elbow right now. He's flipping him off. 1-2 from McMillen. 2 misses again. Flip him off again. Lead hook from McMillen. Flip him off again. 2. Body work from McMillen. Oh, knee. Knee again. Left hook, right hand. Jab again. 2. Jab from McMillen. Right uppercut from McMillen. Knee from McMillen landed pretty well. He's pointing. Right hand, left hand, uppercut hooks. Knee again. Take McMillen. Right hand. Right hand again. Wobbles and drops him. Right hand to the body. He pushes him. Left hand. Knee. Left hook to the body. Left hook, right hand. Knee. Nasty stuff. Hooks to the body. Right hand again. Body shots. Left hand, right hand. Hooks. And they call it McMillen. Let's go. Let's go. Nasty, nasty stuff. Nasty stuff, dude. Woo-hoo! Oh my goodness. That is a sick fight. That is a sick fight. The cleft lip gives him powers, dude. If you got a cleft lip, dude, you ain't getting knocked out. That's for sure. Dude, Montes broke his nose. Oh my goodness. Definitely broke his nose. Look at that swollen nose. Whoa, knockout in the third. Nasty stuff. The only reason Montes was able to survive such a beating for that long is out of pure hatred for McMillen. If McMillen did not talk trash, Montes probably would have showed up and gave up in the second. But because McMillen's talking trash, talking smack, Montes hates McMillen and just wants to stay up. He stayed up out of pure spite. Dude, his nose is definitely broken. I'm not sure when it broke, but his nose is definitely broken. Nasty stuff, dude. Beautiful stuff. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Nasty KO from McMillen. Nasty. Whew. More than 500 strikes. Real American gangster. That was sick, dude. DC looks like he could care less about the fight. DC, I mean, the only reason he goes to these is to see what kind of food they have at the stadiums. That's the only reason he's at these UFC events. He just wants to try some new food out. DC don't care. You missed them showing him in a wrestling singlet for Oklahoma State University, dude. For OSU. What skinny DC looked like. They had pictures of skinny DC up. Unseen footage of skinny DC, where somehow he looks older than how he looks right now when he was skinny. Woo! That's a sick fight. Insane scrap, insane stuff. Everything hurts. My throat hurts. My stomach hurts just from yelling, from the emotions. McMillen, crazy chin from McMillen, crazy output, crazy cardio. I was saying this earlier. Wallpaper settings. The same reason why Curtis Blades was able to stay up for so long and Josh Hockett was able to fight for so long is because of the pure hate and spite that Montes had for McMillen. If McMillen didn't talk trash or make Alberto Montes upset or hate him, Montes probably would have given up in the second round to that body shot. But he stuck in, broken nose, stays in there, and just scraps it out. McMillen won me over as a fan. Man's a marauder. Dude's a killer. Again, it's not going to get him far, but man, is it fun to watch. That's oh my goodness, dude. Klein is about to get this KO. It's WMA. You don't want to be in there with Tommy McMillen? Elite of the elite. Elite of the elite striking, folks. Elite of the elite striking. Broke Max Holloway's 3-round striking record. Woohoo! He wants to be back by September! Let's go! Unbelievable! Oh, he loves his two. McMillen's two is nasty, dude. His rear hand. He just lands with it. Oh, nasty, dude. He just lands with that rear hand. This solidifies that Tim Welch, if McMillen, I apologize. McMillen makes it far, it solidifies Tim Welch as a good MMA coach. McMillen doing good just proves that O'Malley was not just a generational talent. Great for Tim Welch, for O'Malley. That Red Hawk Academy that they have in Arizona is about to be insane. I'm sure tons of people are about to go over there just to train with them. I would beat the brakes off McMillen. All right, pal. Okay, yeah. Say that to the gangster, the Michigan gangster's face, dude. To his cleft lip. Say it to his cleft lip. All right, dude. See what happens. Is O'Malley there? O'Malley's not there. Brad Penny, whoever this is. Callum Walsh. Is that Tatiana Suarez? That is Tatiana Suarez. Court McFadden. Whoever that is. No clue. No clue. He's basically a new Holloway. Just less slickness, more brawl, you know. But even then, Holloway was a bit of a brawler back in the day. I'd beat Johnny Bones Jones. No, well, that's true. Well, that's just the truth. You're not saying anything crazy. That's just the truth. 4'3" Tabitha Ritchie's about to step out. Who the heck is that guy in the back right with the mohawk? Kid thinks he's McGregor. Kid thinks he's McGregor. Is that Shevchenko? There's no way. No, it's not. All women look the same. Klein has such a weird head shape, dude. Such a weird head shape. Such a strange head shape for Klein. Yeah, that hurt my stomach with how much worry I had for that fight. Oh. That's a sick. That's fight of the month. Ooh, DDP's wrapping up his hands, dude. Wearing a cotton shirt. Let's go, dude. Put those headphones over those cauliflower ears, pal. Put those headphones on the over those nasty cauliflower ears, dude. Plessis. Come on. All right, now a WMMA fight. You know, we just had a whole bunch of momentum. We had like 4 sick fights in a row. Now it's a WMMA fight. So you know what? Bathroom break, anybody? No. Thoughts on next week's card? Is that Ankalaev Bogdan Guskov? Probably is. Upcoming. It is Ankalaev Guskov. Let's see. Main event could be fun. Urseg Ramazan Timarov is decent. Islam Dulatov's back. Chunko Jean Pork is back. Rizvan Kuniev, Tyrell Fortune's a blobfest. Ishmael Bonfim and Axel Sola. Okay. Walter Walker's on the card. Salty Baldiev's on the card with Justin Jacoby. Okay. Ponzinibbio's on the card. Ooh, he's going to get KO'd. Brinson Ribero's on the card. He'll get hilariously KO'd as well. Nurio Aliev is on that card. He's pretty good against Mike Davis. That's a sick fight. All in all, some pretty sick fights the next week. McMillen with takedown defense will become champ. He already has sick takedown defense. It's more of him over swinging too much is my problem with him, but he's still sick, dude. McMillen's sick. I don't know how you don't love that. He's like he's like a something state wrestler up in Wyoming or wherever he's from. Like he has some wrestling credentials. It's just he overswings a lot and he ducks his head so much, dude. He ducks his head so much. If people like who's a clinch person? Who loves the clinch up in featherweight? Like Vallejos. I'd be worried for because Vallejos loves to sit down and throw those uppercuts from that high guard. But he's sick, dude. He just needs to clean up a little bit, not lean down as much. But he is. Never mind. Never mind. But no, he's sick. He could be a big thing. Fighting like that, he won't be fighting for long. But hey, dude, it's gonna be sick. Mr. Blue Jay. Hey man, good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you, Mr. Blue Jay. I'm doing well. How are you, man? You just missed the sickest fight probably ever, Tommy McMillan, unless you saw it. In which case, you did not miss the sickest fight ever because it is Tommy McMillan, Alberto Montes. Oh, I'm blue. My goodness. I knock out everyone with one lead jab. Okay. Power jab, or are you just throwing that thing out there as like a feeler? Are you throwing that out as a feeler? Just a little tester jab and you're still knocking people out? An hour of advertisements after a sick fight? And it's not only an hour of advertisements after a sick fight. It's a girl fight next. That's correct, Blue Jay. It's a sick fight that leads into an hour of advertisements that leads into WMMA. So you know that's something. That's something. Give me Francis Ngannou. I knock him out in 5 seconds with a power lead jab since ain't nothing. He ain't nothing to a real deal killer like me. Okay, dude. Lead jabs all you need? You put some pepper on that now? Do you throw the lead leg kick though, just to get them thinking? Would be sad if UFC eventually got. Would you be sad if UFC eventually got rid of women fights in the UFC? Yes. I mean, it depends. Like Harrison Nunes is a sick fight. They just need to find more Brazilian women to punch each other. And it's also funny. Sometimes it's funny. Them shadow boxing at range is sometimes funny. And it's a good break, you know. If I needed to use the bathroom, I could use the bathroom right now. I could take a 15-minute nap, you know. If we really want to be not sexist, dude, the women should have their own card. How about that, dude? An all women's card? So then you just skip that week? Oh my goodness, dude. Klein about to show levels. That's why I have wallpaper settings. I don't have KO. I think if you can't KO Angela Hill, who's like 80 years old, I don't know if I can trust you to KO Tabitha Ritchie, you know? But I think she'll get a decision at range. Just pop some jabs, pop some low kicks. Maybe some body kicks, maybe a head kick if we're going crazy. But yeah, if we really want to be progressive, we should let women have their own every single break that the UFC has. Like, you know, we have those week breaks. We just instead have an all women's card. Boom. We're so progressive, dude. So that they're not a part of these men's cards. Bleh. We just have it part of the women's card. We just have a whole women's card on these would be break weeks. Boom. Then we won't have to have a women's co-main event. Then we wouldn't have Dern Robinson as the co-main for Islam Gary. You know what I'm saying? She's an Ole Miss fan. She's an Ole Miss fan. Tabitha Ritchie is an Ole Miss fan. Confirmed. All right, round one of a woman's fight. Begin. Oh, Richie's right on her, dude. Richie is right up on her, showing a lot of aggressive. Jab from Klein. Klein looks so weird, dude. Like she's 80% legs, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but it feels like she's just legs and then like a little torso and then a massive head. I believe I would actually beat every woman champion in each division. This guy's a woman beater. Confirmed. Beats women. Confirmed. Jab jab 2 from Klein landed pretty well. It's crazy that Tabitha Ritchie's somehow ranked number 8 in the division. I don't know how. Good hooks though from Ritchie. Shoots in. Klein sprawls it though. Left hand on the break from Klein misses just barely. Front kick to the body from Klein. That was good. Not satire, by the way. I know you want to beat up women, dude, and that's fine to admit. I once wrestled a farm girl when I was a teen, and she beat me. It was humbling. She probably weighed 250 though. Are you wrestling like a Shrek? Are you wrestling Lady Fiona from Shrek, dude? 250 pounds? What the heck, dude? You guys wrestling Fiona from Shrek. Oh, good 2 with a head kick after it from Klein. Well, you know what they say. If she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. Okay. This guy's crazy, dude. There ain't no ladies in the universe then. I don't know one lady above 280. Head kick again from Klein. Richie shoots in for a takedown, gets knee to the body. Dude, this is about to be embarrassing for Richie. I can honestly see a corner stoppage for Richie. Yeah, man, and she wasn't fat, just super solid and strong. Yeah, I think you were facing an ogre. You had to have been. Low kick from Richie, misses. Good 2 from Klein. In the clinch. Must have been a man with a wig on. Oh, good scramble from Klein. Richie tries to turn it around. Klein takes her down again, though. Must have been a man with a wig on. Quite possibly. Richie going for Kimura from bottom. At least getting that Kimura grip. Klein slams down Richie. Klein tries to get a hook in. Tries to turn around. Richie does, but Klein stays on her back. Richie tries to turn around. Knee to the face about to happen. Knee to the face about to happen. Oh, she almost got it, dude. Did you see that? She was trying to time it as soon as Richie let her hand up. She almost got a killer knee to the head. Oh, good elbow on the break. Sorry, elbow on the break. Did I say knee? Elbow on the break. Jeff from Boat. Lead hook, right hand from Klein on the guard though. Front kick to the body. Just got word that DC is currently at the snack table. He everywhere where DC is, he brings a snack table with him. So you mean he just pulled the one out of his pocket? You mean he pulled the 8-course buffet out of his pocket? Is what DC just did. Klein, great double leg into a full mount. If she submits Richie, that'd be impressive. Far side wrist control from Klein, going for the back. Oh, Klein with the double leg. That was a nasty double leg. Ran through with it. Ended up, she didn't get stopped. She went through and then ended up in side control and took that to full mount. Very impressive. Oh, good knee on the break. Dude, I feel like Richie's taking some insane shots and there's no marks on her face. It's hard to fight Richie though because she does this weird Chihuahua blitz in. Ooh, some good hooks from Richie though on the end. I mean, pretty clean surgical round one for Klein. Great fight, dude. I don't mind big girls. They tend to be more freakier in the bed sheets. What the? Okay, Mr. Blue Jay. I mean, I appreciate you sharing, man. I guess. Again, quite possibly you could be meeting with ogres. I'm not sure. Any woman that's weighed 250, I'd be second guessing if she's a woman, but you are from Canada, so maybe Canadian girls are just built like half Goliaths or something. I don't know. Klein definitely won round one. That's true. Very true. That's very true. Round two begins. Jab head kick again from Klein. Or sorry, cross head kick. Body kick from Klein. Nasty body kick. I think a nice knee up the middle while Richie's blitzing in would be pretty nice for Klein. Good at stepping elbow from Klein. Ooh, right hook right there from Klein. Hooks from both. I can't tell what hits because they're women, so it looks like nothing hits. Oh. Triangle choke. Spinning elbow. Spinning elbows. Pick her up and slam her, Klein. Slam her. Knee to the body on the break. Not sure what happened. Something happened, though. Oh, cross just barely misses from Klein. Low kick from Klein. Richie shoots in off the low kick, but Klein sprawls it and sends her flying, dude. Klein wants the back. She wants the submission. I'm about to fall asleep. Oh, Richie getting dominated today. I mean, Tabitha Richie, she's 4'2", man. I mean, it's just sad. This is basically bullying a midget. I feel bad. Oh, nasty knee to the elbow. Oh, good elbow on the break, too. This is like bullying. This is like, at some point, Klein's just going to grab Richie by her hair and swing her around. She's so good, man. Wow, she looks amazing. Ooh. Sometimes she's a little open, though, to getting caught when Richie just blitzes in, but I mean, I don't think Richie's very weird to strike with because she does like I said, a little Chihuahua blitz in. Front kick to the body from Klein. I like how she's willing to go everywhere with her too, showing a lot of dominance. She's not afraid to go to the ground with Richie. Head kick from Richie or from Klein. Richie's feet don't leave the ground. I'm okay. I'm not sure what Klein just did there. About to slam her again. Knee on the break. She's pretty nasty off the break of these clinches. Ooh. Dude, this is that one photo of iCarly in MMA gloves. This is the evolved version. Ooh, good head kick from Richie. Richie's like throwing hooks only. Good right hand. Knocked the mouthpiece out of Richie's mouth. Good jab or good head kick from Richie, but Klein's just kind of blitzing her, dude. Ooh, good step and elbow from Klein. She's going to step through and Richie tries to throw her, but Klein stays on her back and ends up on the back. Tries to rip out her base. Klein's trying to. Good throw for Klein. Richie tries to roll over with it, but can't. Richie's going to try and turn around, but Klein's got one hook in, trapping that left leg. Rear naked for Klein. That's a 10-8. Probably. Just a little too late. I thought Klein could get the sub before the end of the round. I don't know. She probably could have. I mean, normally you can choke out someone pretty quick. Maybe she just because she was on the back and she's halfway falling off. Instead of the pressure going directly into the neck, it's kind of going up and down or like towards the back, like in an angle. Or maybe she just didn't want to squeeze and risk not getting the choke because squeezing somebody tight for a choke and not getting it gasses you out so much, dude. Ruins your arms. This is sad, dude. This is sad. She's just getting beat up. Poor Richie, dude. Poor baby shark. Her boyfriend's in the crowd just watching her get beat up. Callum Walsh is in the crowd just watching Richie get beat up over and over again. Am I tripping, or is this like one of the most impressive WMA performances ever? Definitely one of the most dominant. Impressive, I think if this was against a better opponent, I'd say impressive. But one of the most dominant woman performances ever, definitely. But it's Tabitha Ritchie, so it's hard to tell. Like, I don't even know how Tabitha Ritchie's... Oh, good cross from Klein. Like, I don't know how Ritchie was ever ranked at strawweight, but maybe I'm crazy. Good left hook to the body, right hand up top. But definitely the most dominant woman performance I've seen in a while. Besides, like, if you want to say Shevchenko Elise was more dominant, maybe. But Klein's like everywhere. She's just absolutely dominating. She is very skilled, dude. Very, very skilled. The pockets were like she lowers her guard a lot when she gets in the pocket, though. Like, if you look when Tabitha Ritchie runs in or she throws a kick, her guard's so low, which scares me. But for now, I don't think many women are going to counter off of that. I think she'll be fine. And she's just so long and lanky for strawweight, too. Oh, suplex! Suplex! Ah, suplex! Again! Ah, suplex! Oh, one more! One more! Again, again, again! Ah, Richie's not standing up. Lame. One more! One more! What kind of name is Leroy? Leroy, Christian Leroy Duncan. It's his middle name. I don't see how Cannonier wins tonight. Leroy is tough. He is, but he's a fumbler. Like against the Delizzi fight, he fumbles. CLD does just fumble fights. Like he lost to Armin Petrosian. He lost to RoboCop. Losing to RoboCop's not bad, but still, he will fumble a fight. But I think he wins. Ooh, nice body kick. A little bit of a 6-12 elbow from Klein was crafty. Left hook on the break right there, nasty too. Dude, you can just tell Klein's just doing whatever she wants. She could honestly just start walking with her hands and Richie would do nothing. Nothing would happen. Good elbow on the break. Hook on the exit from Klein. See, that's in the pocket and the clinch. She scares me, dude, because she's so open. But again, no WMMA fighter's gonna. Oh, good 1-2, quick 1-2. No WMMA fighter's gonna capitalize off of that. Front kick to the body. When's the flying knee gonna come out? Front kick to the body again. Flying knee, Klein. Flying knee when she rushes in. Just throw it for fun. This is like O'Malley Vera 2. We have a women's O'Malley Vera 2. Another heavy low kick. Double leg doesn't get it though. Elbow on the break or knee on the break though. Whoa! Player 1. That's a cool camera angle. Don't know what I get from that angle, but it's cool looking. Submitter, Klein. Rubber guard. Rubber guard. Inverse triangle. It's just bullying, dude. And this goes to the decision climb wins without a doubt. Wow. Good analysis, Tyler. Good analysis. I like the analysis. That's bullying, dude. That's said that a while ago, Brochado Chip. Said what? What'd I say? I wasn't listening. What's your thoughts on Conway, Arkansas? Is it a nice town? She beats Dern. I could also see her beating Dern. Conway, Arkansas? I don't think I've ever been, so it's probably amazing, dude. If Bryce Mitchell lives there, well, Bryce Mitchell's in. Where does Bryce Mitchell live? Not Sherwood. Searcy. He lives in Searcy. So Conway, actually, I have been there, I think. Conway is scary. That's whatever Tyler said, I agree with. She could beat Dern. She could, because Dern, she doesn't, like, when does Dern take somebody down? Never. She could definitely win. Does she beat Wei Lee? Possibly. The length would is 30 miles north of Little Rock. I see. Yeah, she beats Dern. She could beat Wei Lee, you know. Wei Lee did not look too good against Shevchenko. She definitely could beat Wei Lee, too. Amen! Woo! My grandpa was born in Arkansas. My great grandfather and great great grandfather lived in Arkansas. Oh my goodness, dude. Thanks for the fun fact. Okay. That's intense. That's intense. Grandpa and great grandfather and great great grandfather. Did they tell you that? How do you know that? That lady looks crazy. Brush your tongue, lady. God. Never been to Arkansas though. Seems like a cool state. I'm in Boston, Blue Jay. I'm in Boston, dude. I'm in Boston, obviously. I'm actually I'm in the UFC headquarters. I'm in the UFC headquarters. And you know what, dude? I live right by Dana White, and I make him do whatever I say, dude. Not much to do in Arkansas? What do you mean? Man, that was kind of a nothing fight. Maybe. I mean, it was impressive. It was impressive, but you know, do I care about it? It's 25 significant strikes for Tabitha Ritchie. Insane. All right. I'm okay if I only get 2 fights wrong. I'd prefer getting 0 fights wrong, but if I only get 2 fights wrong, I don't hate it. Tell Dana White to give me a contract. I'll get you on the Contender Series. Yeah. I'll get you on the Contender Series. Who the heck are these people? Danny Oye? John Smith? You probably know him, Tyler, huh? You probably are John Smith enjoyer. David Taylor! You probably know David Taylor, Tyler, huh? Well, my grandpa told me he was born there and his dad lived there, but I found up to my 4th great grandpa from that side has been born in Bracken County, Kentucky. Born in 1831, died in 1898. Okay. They gave you a little history book. All right, they announced UFC Noche. Moreno Morales, Elliot Edgar Shirez, Waldo Cortez Costa Blades, Manon Ferrot, Alexa Grasso, Gastelum, Kelvin Gastelum, Yursuri Bogarui, JJ Aldridge, Regina Taryn. Hey, dude. I found so many of my deceased ancestors on the website Find a Grave. I see. Who is John Smith? You should know him, Tyler. He's an Oklahoma wrestling coach. You're great fans. Billy Bob Thornton from Arkansas. Woot woot. Okay. This guy keeps giving us fun facts. I mean, it's fun facts, dude. It's Fun Fact Saturday. No, my grandpa has never even heard of my 4th great grandpa. His 2nd great. It took me finding that out. Oh, so you had to do some snooping. Had to do some sleuthing. Had to do some detectiving. Is there another adjective for Bill Clinton, too? Bill Clinton's from Arkansas. That's true. And he did not have sexual relations with that woman. Or did he? We don't know. Well, I think we do, but is that Bill Clinton that said that? I think it is. I think it is. UFC Noche Saturday, September 12th. Johnny Cash, that's true. And even my dad and uncles couldn't figure out that I'm like y'all aren't losers. You don't even care about your lineage. That's true. I mean, couldn't figure that out. I'm like, y'all are losers. Y'all don't even care about your lineage. Oh, you're saying your dad and uncles don't care about their lineage, so they're losers. I mean, you got to get like everyone knows that Johnny Cash is from Arkansas. They don't call him Johnny Arkansas for nothing. They don't call him Johnny Arkansas for nothing. You got to get like your blood sent in or your saliva sent in or something for your lineage stuff, though. I farted. Thank you for the fun fact, Tyler. I appreciate it. Let's keep fun facts to ourselves from now on. Then I think you've just removed fun fact privileges from everyone else. I think so. I'm double checking what you just said. Yeah, I think fun fact privileges are now removed from everybody. So say thank you, Tyler, for that. My dad's cool, but his brothers are British cigarettes. I see. Intense stuff. Are you from Britain? You've called me a twat before. You gotta be British. If you're not British, I don't even know. Australians? No, they don't say twat. Oh my goodness, dude. Nasty KOs from Bogdan Guskov. Nasty KOs. Oh my goodness, dude. Nasty. Oh no. Oh no. It's a Chase Hooper fight coming up. Whoa, slur alert. Now, he was just saying the British cigarette. Of course. I was born in Washington State but grew up in Colorado. I see. I see. I see. Said the blind man. What? And British cigarettes are you? are your favorite insults. I see. Okay. So not British. I understand. I was getting hints of British, but I see you're no longer. I see that you're not British. Is that Mitch Ramirez? Intense stuff. Ugh. Dude. Woo. Someone get this dude a bar of soap. Right on, Ricky. I'm just north of you in British Columbia. That is true. Blue Jays in Canada. We do have a Canadian. Blue Jay, be honest. How did you feel when O'Malley knocked out Zahabi? This is a safe space. There's no need for you to lie. Did you enjoy the Zahabi O'Malley knockout in terms of its greatness of being a crazy knockout? Or were you distraught the fact that a Canadian was knocked out? That's the question. I can't believe I didn't ask you this when you first said you're from Canada, but I need to know. I need to know. I can remember my mom washing my mouth with a bar of soap. I wanted to call the authorities on her. I was bummed out Zahabi lost, but we still got Mike Malott. Well, I'm not saying were you like happy Zahabi was lost. I was like, could you appreciate the KO? How sick the KO was? Or was it being on Zahabi what ruined it? Belgary gonna kill Gaslam? I mean, he's gonna crack that Mexican chin, dude. Belgary, it's not even. I mean, I could see Gaslam maybe running a takedown clinic because if you look back at it, Belgary had somewhat of a not a war, but the round one was competitive with what's the guy Bakoyev? Bakoyev had a decent round one where Bakoyev was kind of getting takedowns on him. Stand on guard for thee. That's true. Mike Malott, he will stand on guard for thee. I will stand on guard for thee. So don't worry, Blue Jay. You know, Zahavi's lost, but you got Mike Malott. And you got Jasmine Judavicius. You know? Judavicius is fighting. Who's she fighting? I appreciated the KO by Sugar Sean. I was impressed for sure. Okay. Because I know I can't appreciate the submission that Gene Silva got over Bryce Mitchell because it's Bryce Mitchell. You know? I can't appreciate that. So I was wondering if you had the same problem. But also, that submission was not submission of the year. Are we crazy? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there wasn't that many good submissions last year for that to become submission of the year. But I feel like the Bryce Mitchell, uh, Gene Silva submission that was called submission of the year was not that crazy good. I don't know. But yeah, Belgarui should probably put Kelvin Gastelum 6 feet under. But that's it. Like UFC Noche, September 12th seemed like a fun card. Morales, Moreno. I forgot what else was on there, but there was some other things on there. There were some things on there that were like, that's interesting. Does Bryce Mitchell still think the Earth is flat? Possibly, I think so. If I'm right on my fifth great, if I'm right on my who my fifth great grandfather was, then my seventh great grandfather owned slaves. Okay, we're doing some history lessons tonight. Tonight's a history lesson. How based? I mean, it's history night. For Duplessis Usman, which I'm sure you know a history night. Does Mitchell still think the Earth is flat? I think so. He said the Bible says the Earth is flat. I have to see where, because I don't know where it says the Earth is flat in the Bible. Mitch Ramirez. I'm hoping this guy's dumb. If you have your last name tattooed on your chest, I think you're dumb. You know, So I'm hoping Mitch Ramirez is done and he doesn't KO Hooper in the first. But that's possible. Plausible. The fun facts keep on coming. It's Fun Fact Saturday. It's History Saturday. They're making a Django Unchained prequel, Django in Chains. That's just for Ricky LaFleur's grandfather. The Earth is flat. If stars were really a million miles away, we wouldn't see it. Welcome back, Mr. Blasco, by the way, Mr. Michael Blasco. I see. Okay. Mr. Ricky LaFleur is okay. I see. The Earth is flat. If stars was really a million miles away, we wouldn't see it. I guess that makes sense. So because it is flat, do you mean like if it's round, the distance would be greater, but because it's flat, the distance between the Earth and stars are shorter, is what you're meaning, Mr. Blasco? And also, wallpaper settings, I think Ricky LaFleur would really enjoy the Django Unchained prequel. I don't know, something about me. I think he'd enjoy it. I think he'd be a big fan, possibly a director. Possibly a director. 3 fights left. 3 fights left. But you know, these last fights are the Hooper getting KO'd would be funny. Is like the biggest benefit is if Hooper gets KO'd, it's hilarious. We are going to Antarctica to find this ice wall. You can't. I mean, to be fair, I think they do send you away if you go to Antarctica without government permission. They send you away or whatever. Apparently, checkmate. Where the heck did that go? Oh, there it is. We will sail to Antarctica. It will happen. And they can't stop. Speaking of Antarctica, this guy's in Antarctica. Honestly, if Bryce said, hey, I need you to help me go on this expedition and we're going to find the ice wall, I'd probably say yes to it. If Bryce is asking me to, listen, dude, I need your help. Me and you and blank other people were going on an expedition to find the ice wall. I don't know if I can say no to that. Are y'all able to say no if Bryce asked you? Facts. Advanced life beyond the ice wall. Continents bigger than Africa. At least that's what Instagram Reels say. The map is the UN. In the UN is flat with continents behind Antarctica. I know my father's sides were all Scottish. How far back do you know your grandfathers? None. Yeah, probably zero. I can't think of like a fun. I don't have a fun fact about my grandfather, my great grandfathers or whatever. I agree, Michael Blasco. I see. Do you think they filmed Happy Feet behind the Arctic walls? I always remember Happy Feet seeming like it was filmed in an alien world when I was younger, when I was watching Happy Feet. It seemed like it was in a different world. Hooper missed weight, dude. Chase Hooper missed weight, dude. I know my grandpa. I'm talking about like my great grandfather, like you know what I'm saying. I guess I should zero. The zero was meant for great grandfathers. How far back do you know your grandfathers? Oh, I see. You said grand. I saw it as great grandfathers, but you just said grandfathers. Then 1%. I technically that's 1%, huh? If you just know your grandfather, that's probably 1%. All right, Mitch Ramirez, be an idiot. Shoot a double leg. Get guillotined. Penguins are the excuse, and no one can go out there saying it's endangered, but it's all for the elite. That's where they farm adrenochrome. Must be. Must be. Dude, Chase Hooper looks like he's about to get KO'd. Chase Hooper looks like he's prime for a KO. No, dude. Dude! He's going to get KO'd. Chase Hooper's going to get KO'd with one punch. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. It's kind of sad. Most people don't know past their grandpa. I found out my fourth great grandpa from my mom and my dad said, okay, did your great grandfathers immigrate over from Jerusalem? Me? I don't know. Chase Hooper round one against Mitch Ramirez. Hooper already on the back foot. Head kick from Hooper misses. Oh no. The end is near. Left hand from Hooper misses. The end is near. Oh no, the end is near. I can already tell just from the looks of it. Oh. Ooh, the end is near. Low kick from Ramirez. Dude. Head kick from Hooper misses again. Left hand from Hooper. Single leg. He gets it. He gets a takedown. He gets to the back. He traps out a leg. He trips him down. He goes for the back. He has one hook in. He pulls him back. Two hooks in. Wait a minute. What is 6 foot handsome and disappears in a flash? I don't know. Who? Weirdest takedown ever? Yeah, it was a very Looney Tunes based takedown. Hooper taking full mount, taking the back. Ramirez rolls over. Red Rover. Dude, oh, that's a nasty body triangle, but that's gonna burn out his legs if he doesn't get the submission. What happens to Duplessis' stock once he wins tonight? I mean, it's the thing is, Duplessis in a lose-lose situation. If he loses, people are gonna say, "Dude, how bad is Duplessis and how good is Usman?" And if he wins, people are gonna say, "Usman's old, dude. You beat washed Usman. Oh, bro, you should have fought. You should have fought Brendan Allen." Like Duplessis in a lose-lose situation. In my opinion, it depends on how he beats him. Rear naked choke with the oh, he's hiding the hand with his neck. Oh, that's in. It's over. Submission from Chase Hooper, round one. Round one, submission. Great win for Hooper. I was scared. It looked like he was on the verge. Usman's knees are so messed up. I agree. Yeah, I agree. They're awful. I feel like Duplessis had a fall from grace. I mean, it's hard to not fall from grace when you're a defending champion and then you lose in that way. You know, it's hard not to. But yeah, like I said, great submission from Hooper. I thought he'd get KO'd by the Breeze, but you know what, dude? Fair play to Hooper, man. I mean, he did what he had to do. He got in. He got the submission. He looked a little iffy on the feet, like from the beginning. It looked like, whoo. What's worse, getting submitted or getting KO'd? It depends. If it's like a TKO where you're like getting beat up over 5 rounds or 3 rounds or whatever, it's KO. But if it's like a awful like arm break submission or something, like if you get KO'd and it's like, you know, like they just hit you with an overhand right and you go to sleep for a second, you wake back up, you're not spazzing out, and then you're comparing it to like a submission where it's a Kimura and someone breaks your arm in a Kimura. I'd say the Kimura. It depends. On average, I'd say KO because normally on average KOs are more brutal and submissions are mainly blood submissions more than joint submissions. But you know, still think he's too sore to make it in the UFC. Definitely, I don't trust him. But he got this guy. I told you, Mitch Ramirez is an AI generated fighter that when you're playing UFC career mode and you're like 80 years in the future, you have to fight him to become like to get ranked at lightweight. Is who Mitch Ramirez is. That's the kind of fighter Mitch Ramirez is. He got generated. He's gonna be a fight away from you getting ranked in the lightweight division on UFC 6. Just here, the New York steak stripped in cast iron and gonna put it in the oven and finish cooking it. Gonna be so bomb. Okay, dude. Just bragging. Getting KO'd is always worse than getting submitted. I don't know, dude. If you gave me the option to get like flatline KO'd, where it's like quick one punch KO'd, or having my arm broken, oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know. Well, Duplessis was defending a title. Now he's on a UFC Fight Night card. Yeah, but it's a crowd. It's not the Apex. It's a crowded Oklahoma City main event. You know, it's not like it is a fall from grace, but it was, to be fair, this is the best case scenario for him, because if this was a 3-rounder, this is a main event, it's 5 rounds. If this was a co-main and it was 3-rounders, uh I would have picked Tomorrow Usman to beat Duplessis, so he needed this to be a fight night. Crazy how Chase Hooper is 27 in September. He looks so young. It's his skin, like he's like, he must have crazy, like he must do what's it called? Like crazy skincare, because he's like no wrinkles, no nothing. Like, do you see that dude? No smile wrinkles, no like crow feet. He's 27, just nothing, dude. Did McMillen win in brutal fashion, Michael Blasco? Brutal fashion. Uh, McMillen won in the most amazing way possible, Michael Blasco. Maybe Hooper is a looks maxer. Could be, dude. He's bone smashing on the weekends. In between rounds, he's bone smashing. Could be. Chase Hooper also can't grow a body hair or a beard. I mean, that is true. He is. Do you think he shaves, or it's just nothing's on the chest, dude? He has Benjamin Button's disease. That's what it is. He's actually 80 years old. I'd be embarrassed as a man if I don't have any hair, chest hair, or facial hair. Okay, he said to never goon. Thank you, Chase Hooper. Let's get him off the stage. Let's get Christian Leroy Duncan in here. Um, thanks. He is from state I live in. Very popular already. What's next for McMillen? Never goon. That's what Chase Hooper. Thank you, Chase Hooper. What's next for McMillen? That's tough. He wants a Mexican in September. That's what he called out for. Woo! Diego Lopez! Diego Lopez! Diego Lopez! Coolest guy ever, Diego Lopez. All right, let's see. McMillen could probably fight like Gangus or Con Offley would be a pretty good fight. Like, do you want a fun fight, or do you want a? I think he must have low test Ricky. Oh, Hooper, possibly. John Maters is a buddy, and loser couldn't even beat my Ole Miss Rebels. Who the heck is John Mater? I shave my chest because it gets too hairy, but to just not have any would suck. Okay. We're doing grooming. We're doing grooming facts as well. Multifaceted stream, if you think about it that way. Um, he's definitely low test. Kid looks like a kid. He looks like a kid. He wants a Mexican. McMillen wants a Mexican. Jose Delano is a tough test for him, but if he wants a tough test, you give him Tommy McMillen, Jose Delano, pretty good striker. What's a Mexican you could give him for UFC Noche? Fernando Padilla. That's actually pretty good for him. Has some submissions. Yeah, I'd say Fernando Padilla. John Mater's the starting QB for the Oklahoma Sooners. I see. I see. Yeah, I would probably give McMillen. Uh, where is he? I lost him. It's pronounced Mater. Mater. We call him Mater, like Toe Mater. Fernando Padilla is the next guy for Tommy McMillen. All right. He's 2-2 in the UFC. 5 wins by KO, 9 wins by submission. I think if you want a Mexican for him to fight in UFC Noche on September, you give him. Oh, they're gonna announce the main card for 3:30. Wait a minute. Okay, we're not getting shown the main card, I guess. Hopefully that means the main card that's shown right now is fake. Why does it say card subject to change in the top right of that? Does it always have that with promos where it says card subject to change? I want Canada to have ice like the USA does. Okay. Okay. Who do y'all have going in through your borders though? Is it the cartel still? Because we have Mexico where like the cartels come from Mexico to the border. Who do you have? Uh what's your opinion on Tim Welch, Sean Sugar's coach? I like his YouTube. Tim Welch is a cool guy, Cool dude. With McMillen's success, a lot more people are going to be coming to Arizona and training with him. It's because it's showing that O'Malley wasn't like a fluke where he just got lucky with training O'Malley, and O'Malley would have been successful with anybody. 2 successful people in the UFC, 3 if you count Ezra Elliott, is a good kind of indicator how good of a coach Tim Welch is. Bro, Blue Jay, that's the most random comment ever. Well, it's the fact show tonight, of course. Illegal mass immigration from India is our number one problem in Canada. A lot of Teslas in Canada, I hear. A lot of people driving Teslas. Not Mexicans. I see. I see. My steak came out perfect, dude. That's not cool for you to brag about. Not cool. Because I'm here drinking lemonade and eating nothing, pal. And you got a steak coming out of your cast iron skillet? Cast iron skillet? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. 2 fights. 2 fights left. Xbox CEO laid off 3,000 Americans, replaced with 5,000 H-1B visas. Insane. And I know which people are H-1B visas. I see. Well, you saw the new CEO of Xbox. Who the new CEO of Xbox is? Something Brother Kitchen Stream? No. No, this is UFC. All right, see, look. If I get Duncan and do Plessis right, we go, what? Is that 10-2? A big turnaround from last week's 9-5. How do we venture off so far from talking about the UFC? What do you mean? I mean, if you think about it, so 1 question ago was cook something, 2 was Xbox CEO, 3 was steak, 4 questions ago was Mexicans, 5 questions ago was Mexicans, but 6 questions ago was what's your opinion on Tim Welch, which is UFC. So we're only 6 questions removed from a UFC topic. And if you think about it, you asking what got us so off topic about the UFC was being off topic about the UFC. So maybe you're part of the problem. Steak is so expensive I can only afford ground beef. I'm a chicken guy myself. I'm a chicken guy. I'm the chicken man. Prefer chicken. I don't know. Like if you give me a really good chicken sandwich, I may take it over a steak. There's a high chance I'd take a really good chicken sandwich over a steak. This ain't no Walmart steak. I got it from the local butcher shop. And one of the comments was about ice. Well, of course, because you put ice the corner men put ice on the fighters. Tyler, come on. You put ice on the fighters, rub it down. Of course, when it comes out to your health, you gotta spoil yourself for a good steak. I see. I see. Killer Gorilla's about to walk in though. The Killer Gorilla's about to be here. My goat Bo Nicoll should be ranked higher. All right, pal. Let's chill out. Let's chill out. Uh, he Tyler, he beat Kyle Dawkins. Let's not go too crazy. He's decent. Let's give him some time to build up. He just lost He just lost to Rainer de Ritter, and now he lost to Kyle Dawkins. Or now he beat Kyle Dawkins. So good for him. Let's He head KO'd Rodolfo Vieira too. Good for him. Ban Tyler for that comment. First, we're saying Du Plessis is gonna lose, and now we're on the Bo Nicoll propaganda. That's a nasty spinning elbow though from Duncan. Duncan can definitely lose this though. Can definitely lose this. Du Plessis Usman, dude. By the numbers is on fire tonight. Thank you. We go 10-2 tonight. DDP, the real African, is gonna maul Marty from America. Okay. Okay, I have him. 4th round TKO. Listen, some weekends you go 9 for 5. Some weekends you go possibly 10 for 2. Where you take did you have Bo Nicoll fever when he debuted? I wasn't watching when he debuted. When did he debut? Was that UFC 300? No. I don't know when Bo Nicoll debuted, but I was not watching when he first debuted. The first fight I saw Bo Nicoll was the Rainer de Ritter fight where he lost. So there is that. There is that. Let's look at Bo Nicoll. Bo Nicoll. Unless you're talking to Tyler, in which case maybe Tyler did have Bo Nicoll fever when he saw him debut. So he went on the Contender Series in 2022. Yeah, I was not watching. Against Zach Borrego, and then had to go again against Donovan Beard. Triangled them both. And then his first KO was Val Woodburn. 4-0. Okay. Yeah, I never really watched his beginning. Du Plessis is a chill fighter. I could knock him out blindfolded and standing on one foot. We're pushing it. Okay, Tyler, we're pushing it. We're pushing it. I have the power to click your name and say, remove this guy forever. Nope, I don't, actually. Oh, I do. I can pin your message. Look at that, dude. Your message is pinned. Now it's unpinned. It's been unpinned now. All right. You're treading on dangerous waters. All right. You're lucky I'm in a good mood. Going 10-2. You're lucky. But don't push it. Don't push it, dude. All right. I can be moderator, bro. Tyler probably had an older sister that that beat him up. It's fine for now, Blue Jay. I can't have a moderator. Now, if we get more people in here, maybe I'll start getting more moderators. But for now, I think I'm enough, considering the chat is going one comment every 20 minutes. So I think moderator for now will be moderatorless. So y'all watch out. All right. Plus, I can read everything. You keep on trash talking Plessis, Tyler. See what happens, dude. You gonna make fun of the Killer Gorilla now too? Huh? You gonna make fun of Cannonier, the Killer Gorilla? Don't you dare make fun of Killer Gorilla. I'm on a hike in Grizzly Bear County right now. How the heck are you hiking and watching this? Are you on like cell service? Are you on your cellular data? Or is this like the last checkpoint of Wi-Fi you have before you hit the open trail? Jared Cannonier. One of my friends would talk about how his older sister would beat him up and he was the biggest bleep. Lol, I had 2 older brothers and I can whoop both their butts now. Okay. 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 I see. Another fun fact inbound. Another fun fact found. It's been found. But luckily, Cannonier, bro, Ricky, cool it with the fun facts. You know what's about to happen though? Jared Cannonier is about to fight Christian Leroy Duncan, and no one's commenting about it, dude. No one's commenting about it. When wallpaper settings gets back in, he'll have a comment about it. He'll have a comment about it. But hey, good stream so far. 4 viewers, most ever. Record, actually, I think 6 is. But 4's pretty good. I think we had 6 earlier. 125 views. Wait a minute. Just hit 50 subscribers. I think it's going up. I think. My newest short hit 1,000 views. You know, it's decent. Decent. Breaking Andrew and Tristan Tate arrested in Miami. Extradition to UK. How are you, Michael Blasco? You're supposed to be hiking. How are you getting breaking news? Are you hiking by a newspaper stand? Where are you getting all this, Michael Blasco? I got the gorilla in this. You got Jared Cannonier? Okay, wallpaper settings. Okay. I don't hate it. Duncan can definitely fumble this fight. I just can't bet on yeah, he's 42. I don't think he's gonna blow out his back, but I think he may have like the slowest reaction time ever, possibly. May happen. Hi, bro, we got service on this one. I see. I see. Whoa. 42 years old. Fighting professionally at 42 years old is insane. Insane. Tequila Gorilla. Okay, round 1. Herb Dean. Please do not fumble this, CLD. Please do not fumble this. But it's very plausible. Very plausible. I'm very tired, so round 1 begins. They touch gloves. Oh, spinning back fist already from CLD. Left hook, lead hook from CLD. Front kick to the body from CLD. He is getting so close to Cannonier. And Cannonier has power early. He's 42, but in round 1, he's 30. All right. Like Superman punch from Duncan, oblique kick from Duncan. I'm not sure what's happening. Duncan is going crazy, dude. Might have had some cocaine before this fight. Jab, step in, switching stance, jab from Duncan. A lot of oblique kicks and front kicks and stuff from Duncan, and already a nut shot. Okay. Oh, okay. Spinning back. This is. Stop spamming! CLD is just spamming all the buttons on his controller. Front kick to the body. Cannonier shoots in. Single leg. Oh, jump knee from CLD. That was kind of slick. That was kind of sick. That was kind of slick. Cannonier in the clinch. CLD has that knee bar. See, this is Cannonier can do this. He could just get away with the decision by doing this. CLD's trying to separate, trying to throw him to the side. Knee to the body from CLD. I need more of that before you try and get out of here, CLD. Knees to the body. Make it hurt. 2-on-1 or 1-on-1 wrist control. He's got that bicep control now. Knee to the body from Cannonier. Cannonier. Free Herb Dean. He's free right now. He's free. Heel strike from CLD. Nasty. Deadly. Boring. Boring. Come on. Separate him, Herb. Okay. CLD's dunking down Cannonier's head, but he separates. All right. He reverses. Is he going to elbow on the break? Spinning elbow on the break. Highly plausible. He's got 2-on-1. Good elbow on the break. Back in the clinch, though. Cannonier's right back on it. Elbow must have not done too good. CLD's trying to work the way out. Cannonier tries to trip him over. Muay Thai clinch. They're back at range. CLD wants to grab the hands, though. Good lead hook from Cannonier, though. Great lead hook. Front kick again from CLD. Cannonier ducks down and gets in another clinch. Elbow on the break from CLD. Pretty good. Spinning elbow from CLD misses. Cannonier ducks in again for the clinch. Okay. What the? Why is CLD playing? Someone is keeping tally marks on top of CLD's bald forehead. Do you see that? Do you see that? CLD reverses. Good reversal from CLD. Knee to the thigh from CLD. CLD reshoots in on a deep double. He gets it. Great slam from CLD. He gets the back. A lot of slams tonight. How many slams have there been? Double leg slams have there been tonight? Insane stuff. In Oklahoma, too, with all the wrestling coaches around. Everyone got their singlets on for these training camps. Duncan just kind of working up on Cannonier. Trying to trip out Cannonier. He doesn't get it, though. Elbow to the back of the head. Crafty move. Good punch right there. Look at the camera guy on the right. Knees to the thigh. What did Herb Dean do? I don't know, but Michael Blasco wants him freed. CLD's teeing off right now. Elbows. Cannonier's running. Jumping knee from CLD. You can't run. Cannonier wanted to do a spinning something right there. Spinning elbow or something. Good knee to the body. Elbows right here from CLD. Nasty elbows. Spinning elbow from CLD. He fell over. He fell over. Looney Tunes type fight already. Cannonier dunks himself down. He gets the back. This should be a CLD round, though. He hurt him bad. How do you do a spinning elbow and fall over? He got overzealous. Cannonier falls off! Okay. That is the funniest round ever, dude. We got 80-year-old grandpa trying to do spinning stuff. It's because he was leaning on Cannonier. He did the spinning elbow and Cannonier leaned up or leaned with him. So he lost the balance that he was leaning over with it and just fell over. Kid fell over. All right. That's how you fall over from a spinning knee, from a spinning elbow. Throw a spinning elbow yourself, kid. See what happens. See what happens. I got blue face. I'm back now. That's probably CLD round 1. Heating up some chicken and rice soup now with saltine crackers for the main event. Okay. Okay, that sounds good. Luckily, this will end around like 11 or 10:30 or something. Probably 10:30. All right, round two. I'm not yawning. You are. Round two begins. They touch gloves. Front kick to the body from Duncan misses. Spinning back kick kind of lands. Hits to the shoulder. Dude, Cannonier already is sweating like crazy. Oh, good left hand! Wobbles Cannonier! Get away, Herb Dean! Oh, a spinning back kick again from Duncan. He goes for the knee, but misses. Cannonier's shooting up on this, he's building up, wrestling up. Cannonier just working on this deep double. The hands aren't connected, so he's not going to be able to get this unless he connects his hands underneath his butt. Wrist control, CLD. He can spin off. Boo! Deep single leg right now. Cannonier's trying to pull him off. Deep double still for Cannonier. He's got the hands locked behind him, but they're not underneath the butt. Boo! Separate him, huh? Muay Thai clinch for Duncan. He's about to throw a knee. No, he doesn't. Good knee on the body. Good elbow, though, on the break from Cannonier. Cannonier's ducking a lot. Good elbow from CLD. Good elbow back from Cannonier, though. Low kick from Duncan. Oh, good left or good cross from Duncan. Good combinations from Duncan. Cannonier's on wobbly feet. Good right hand from Cannonier, though. Sets Duncan down. Elbows from CLD in the clinch. Back from Cannonier, though. Good jab, too. Duncan looks hurt, maybe. Oh, good spinning elbow, left hand. Front kick to the face, misses from Duncan. Another one, just showing it. Duncan tries to throw Cannonier over. He kind of gets it. Elbow on the break. Cannonier reverses it. Cannonier, good knee to the body from Cannonier. Oh, good elbow from Cannonier right there. Another good elbow from Cannonier. CLD felt that, dude. Cannonier ducks down and throws the lead hook. Doesn't get it, though. Oblique kick from Duncan. Duncan just showing that front kick. Right hand from Duncan misses. Knee to the body from Duncan. Shoulder strike from Duncan. He got cut from that elbow. Duncan can definitely get KO'd here by Cannonier. Cannonier takes him down. Oh, they're gassed, dude. They are gassed. Dude, CLD's just laying there. Oh, my goodness. Cannonier's going to try and separate and do damage. I'm 11 days off weed, and I'm tempted to go join my dad's house to get a joint from him because I've been feeling crap, but I know I shouldn't talk me out of it, kid. If you just do it, dude, you're doing a disservice to yourself. You know, if you do drugs or weed or something, you're just delaying the inevitable. of that feeling when you're off of it, you know. So he's going to the cage ref. Anyways, he did it again. Take a point, Herb. Herb, take a point. Anyways, what we're saying? Yeah. Weed. You know, like I said, the fake happiness that you get from weed is never gonna compare to the real happiness you can get being off of it, in my opinion. Again, I think 11 days sober. The whole point of weed is that you're hooked on it. You know, that's the whole point of weed is that they get you hooked on it. So you just need to think. Are you stronger than the weed, or is the weed stronger than you? Is all you got to ask yourself, Mr. Ricky Lafleur. All right, just ask yourself, who's stronger, the weed or you? If the weed's stronger, go get another joint. If you're stronger, you say, I don't need weed. You know, I'm a man. I don't need weed to be happy or feel whatever or get loose. My dad knows I quit, so he probably won't give me in anyway. Well, there you go. Boom. Boom, boom. Did CLD win that round too? I don't know. It's close. Cannonier hurt him bad, though. All right. Oh, wait. Okay, so they just started round 3. All right. I'm about 5 seconds behind, whatever that tells you. Low kick from Duncan. Head kick from CLD misses. Front kick to the body from CLD. Oh, good cross from CLD. Cannonier slow, dude. Oblique kick from CLD. Another cross. Cross 2 from CLD. Don't come running in, though, CLD. He wants you to do that. Oblique kick from CLD. Watch out for your fingers, CLD. You're poking them out. Low kick from CLD. Cannonier also getting light on the feet. Good jab from CLD. Cannonier's breathing hard. Breathing really heavy. Cross from CLD. Uppercut from Cannonier misses. Lead hook from Cannonier misses. CLD's moonwalking. Good cross again from CLD. They're back in the clinch. Over-unders in the clinch now. Cannonier takes down CLD. CLD works his way back up to the cage, though. He reverses, though, and they're back at range. This is still a CLD round. Cannonier wants those lead hooks. He loves those lead hooks as CLD comes in. Jab from CLD. Jab from both. Good head movement from Cannonier. A lot of effort here in the third, though. Low kick from CLD. Jab misses from CLD. Move, Herb Dean! Back in the clinch. Elbow from Cannonier doesn't land flush. He's going to go for another one. Doesn't get it, though. CLD's doing a good job at trapping it. Good elbow on the break from CLD. They're not break, though. They're back in the clinch. Over-unders. Bro gained 30 subs in like 2 weeks. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, dude. I did. I've doubled within less than a month. So if you think about that, I'm due for 1 million soon. If we keep this progression, if we keep this level of growth, 12 months, I don't even want to do the math on that. By the number says became mainstream. Thank you, I know. I thank you. I know, dude. Look at my one and only YouTube short that I posted. It's professionally made. Cannonier trying to trap a leg and drag him down. Cannonier can't really keep him there, though. He's trying to drag him down again. Just doing anything to keep Cannonier down. Or, sorry, CLD down. CLD works his way back to the fence. He's trying to pick him up, and he does. Not enough, though. He goes for the back, tries to get a hook in. CLD spins. CLD needs to spin with this right now and get face-to-face. I think still on damage, you have to give this round to Duncan so far. Third round, this is still Duncan's. Cannonier's done nothing. CLD turns around and exits. Body kick right here would do money, CLD. Front kick. He doesn't do normal body kicks or head kicks. Right hand, left hand from CLD misses. Spinning wheel kick misses from CLD. Oblique kick. Good knee to the body. 2 knees to the body. Right hand. Wobbled Cannonier again. Jump knee. Elbows from CLD. Spinning elbow again from CLD misses. If you just gamble that this guy can spin, dude, I don't know. Back in the clinch. All right, this is CLD's round. He wins. I told you decision. I told you decision, dude. Cannonier's hard to put away. Cannonier reverses. Yeah, this is definitely CLD's round. Some good body work right here in the clinch from Cannonier. Elbow from the break on Cannonier, but he misses. Head kick CLD. Just a normal head kick. He wants to spin, though. Uppercut left hand. Some uppercuts in the clinch from CLD, or from Cannonier. Lead hook from Duncan gets ducked by Cannonier. They separate. He wants to spin. Spinning back fist misses again. He goes for the throw. That should be a CLD win, which, you know what that makes me? So when the YouTube checks start flowing in, you gonna let a brother me hold a couple thousand buckaroos? Oh, I can't see that mess. Oh, Tyler, I can't see what message you just sent. That's too bad. If whatever that message was, if I could see it, I probably would have agreed with it. But because I can't see it, I'm gonna err on the caution and say no to whatever that message is. Which of course I don't know what that message was, but that's just so sad that I can't see that message. Ah, well, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, they gotta read the decision before I can hold my hand up in victory off the fact that Duncan won. Let's actually see. While we're sitting here, let's look at some of my analytics right now, all right? So I've gained 27 subscribers in the last 28 days. In the last 28 days, I have 2.3 thousand views and almost 120 watch time in hours. 120 hours in watch time. Not too bad, I feel like. Not too bad. Last couple videos haven't done good. The McGregor predictions did decent. McGregor pulling out did decent. My short has almost reached 1,000 views. So pretty decent stuff, if I do say so myself. I see it how it is, Buster. I'll remember this one. I'm famous. Okay, I see. Kid's gonna be doing a YouTube channel where he just says he'll beat up DDP and Usman in the same night. And that's why they call me the predicting man, the predictor. That's why they call me Mr. Predictor. Take me back to my Cannonier. Threw them out when I come in here today. Shut up, you British idiot. There's one last thing. Whoa, the short you posted is almost at 1K views. I know. Now it's settled down, but when I first posted it, like a couple hours after I posted it, 500 views or something crazy. Now, no one's commented. A couple people have liked it. No one subscribed off. I think one person subscribed off that short. But if I make some more, Maybe. If I get the prediction right for this card, if I get Du Plessis Usman correct, maybe that'll be something. But real quick, if you want to look at the projector, boom, dude. Boom. All right. With that doesn't count. Bing, 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 bing. Robbery. Total robbery. Bing, 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 bing. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Who knows? C L D. Whoa. Main event time. Oh, who is this guy? Emilio Rivera? Ron Perlman? Justin Gaethje. Oh, there's Ali Abdelaziz right there. There's Dricus Du Plessis. Usman wants the double champ club, pal. Not happening. Oh. Oh. Timer. Timer. Hotel Trivago. It's happening soon. It's happening soon. Was that intimidating? Possibly. I have to watch it back. No likes on the live stream? Disrespectful? Fine, I'll like it myself. Man, it's so delayed. Powerful. Powerful. I'm not trying to fall asleep right now. I'm not trying my hardest to not fall asleep right now. That's not what I'm doing. Not accustomed to losing. They announced UFC Edmonton. Okay. Not on my phone. Elliot Edgar Shirez. Waldo Cortez Acosta Curtis Blades is a SIG fight. Manon Fairrod Alexa Grasso. Kelvin Gastelum Yusuri Bulgarui. JJ Aldrich Regina Torina. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, UFC Mexico. Let's move on. Regina Tarina, a baddie. Okay. She's against JJ Aldrich, so there's that. Let's see if this is the truth. UFC Noche. Noche. Oh, she's that lady. I see. Yeah, she's this lady that everyone was like falling in love with on her debut. That's who Regina Tarina is. I remember. She won. I don't know if I picked her to win. DDP gonna get taken down. I can feel it. If Drake just gets taken down over and over again, I will lose all faith in him. It's a hard thing, but again, I said this in the prediction video. He's gonna get taken down for the first 2 rounds, rounds 3, 4, and 5. That's when I feel like he's gonna start chucking them off, and Usman's gonna start losing steam, and he's really gonna start piecing together on the feet. And then round 4, night night Usman. Hey, 2 PED cheats gone. Let's get a third. All right. 2 PED cheats gone. Let's go for a third, pal. All right, we're going for a third. Now the kid's dancing the Macarena, walking out to dance in the Macarena. But yeah, I mean, wallpaper settings, he's gonna get taken down. That's a given. I think if Dricus du Plessis doesn't get taken down once in this fight, I will be mega impressed by him. Now, of course, there's a cruel fate where in one world I say that, where if he doesn't get taken down once, I'll be super impressed by him, and the result is that DDP got head kick KO'd 1 second into the fight against Usman, and that's why he never got taken down. So that could be a thing. DDP's gonna maul this fake African. Gonna maul him. He should. I think it'll be close though for the first couple. I think Usman's definitely gonna have an advantage early. And Dricus du Plessis is gonna build into it. Gonna be too much. He's gonna take over. And I feel like this is the hardest hitter Usman's fought. Masvidal is honestly the only comparable person in terms of power. Usman is about to feast on DDP, dumb person. Why do you like DDP, Tyler? Why do you like Usman? Is it because he's a wrestler? Are you wrestler biasing? Which is racist, by the way. White South African and you just hate them? Wow. Okay. Racist. That's all I gotta say, dude. That's all I gotta say. It's either a wrestling bias or you're racist. So, I mean, you gotta choose one, Tyler. You gotta choose one. Economical. If I get this right, it makes my day. If I get this right, tomorrow's gonna be such a better day. These eye bags, what are they called? I forgot what they're called. Usman by corrupt pharmaceutical connections. He still has acne. Usman by his parents pay off the judges, possibly. Like it's a very close fight. It's like a razor close fight, but mainly a lot of people have it for DDP and they just give it to Usman 50-45. Oh my goodness. They just give it to DDP or to Usman 50-45. Well, he had control time, so that's why we gave it to Usman. He just had more control time. He's like all bloodied. I would lose my mind. Lose my mind. All right. Come on, get in the cage, Usman. I got to pee, so let's hustle. Kids looking out. I mean, what are we doing? I just believe that DDP should have lost the first fight to Strickland, and since then I haven't liked DDP. I thought he lost the first fight too, but then he beat up Strickland the second fight, so he redeemed it. And also, DDP's funny, and he fights like a Looney Tunes character. How do you not like a guy who fights like an actual Looney Tunes character in real life? DDP also that is true. He does kiss his coach on the lips, but it's to transfer knowledge. I haven't found the correct excuse for that. I will one day. But I think in Africa you can transfer knowledge via kissing on the lips, which is why they do it, dude. They just, right before the fight starts, they kiss, and DDP's coach just goes, game plan. Boom, just like that. Just like that, just with him here. So it's really not that gay. If you think about it. I'm tired. Tom Brady kisses his kids on the lips, so maybe they know something we don't. Possibly. Maybe to be a great athlete, you have to just kiss somebody on the lips that you really shouldn't be kissing on the lips. That could be it. Are they booing him? Guess Usman is American. He's from Welcome. He's from Welcome. So if I kiss a homeless person, I'll become the greatest athlete ever. I mean, there's only one way to find out. So get to work. I want to report by the EOW end of the week. Want to report on that. So get to work. Where's the camera angle? I kind of like this camera angle actually. Kind of a sick camera angle. Did they take his heartbeat monitor off or something? Salute. Hey. Okay, they almost kissed right there. They were close to kissing right there. That was close. He looks happy, though. He doesn't look like he's got a chip on his shoulder from the last fight. He looks happy. Like it's a new thing. He doesn't think about that Chimaev performance. Me and DDP actually have the same beard. If you look really closely, have the same beard. My computer died, so I can't watch the fight anymore. Yeah, sure. You still want to watch DDP KO Usman. Yeah! Oh, he jumped off the cage Max Holloway style. He didn't even touch gloves with Usman on the way by. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Remember the last time someone jumped off the cage for the main event? Yeah, they won in 1 second. They won in 15 seconds. Just saying. The last time someone in the main event jumped off the cage, did a little jump kick off the cage, they won in 15 seconds, 20 seconds. I'm not falling asleep. Well, luckily, I'll have the fights timed perfectly for the main event. I'm not tired anymore. I'm still tired. Not asleep. Those eye bags are crazy, dude. Come on, DDP. Come on, DDP. Oh, I gotta commentate this. I may lose my whatever was left of my lunch. Oh, now the Montes a judge and Mike Bell's a judge. All right, be ready for a robbery if this goes to a decision. Be ready for a robbery if this goes to a decision. They got Mike Bell and Saldamonto. It's over. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo, woo. Don't worry, Tyler. If you, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but my commentary's been on, like, it's been perfect tonight. So don't worry, dude. They walked up to each other. This fight night has some sick moments, dude. Has had some sick moments. I got goosebumps, dude. I got goosebumps. Ow, ow, cramp. Oh, that hurt, dude. Okay, I apologize. I apologize. You try and stretch and you just cramp out, dude. This feels like a fight you'd have to simulate on UFC 5 or 6. You know what I'm saying? Like, this doesn't feel real. Du Plessis Usman? Why is Usman staring at DDP's crotch? What is what is Usman doing? Okay. Round 1 of the main event of UFC Oklahoma City, Du Plessis Usman. Round 1 begins now. They both take the center. DDP fanning a lot, showing his 1-2. DDP very reactionary already. Jab from DDP. Body kick from DDP. Showing the uppercut DDP is. Jab from Usman misses. Cross from DDP just showing it. Feint. Level change from Usman. Right hand from DDP on the guard. Showing the kicks. Low kick from DDP. I like it. Jab from DDP. He's quick. DDP's quick, dude. Don't blink. Both circling each other in the center of the cage. Just circling. Goes for a step in knee. DDP does. Kind of lands. Not too flush, though. A lot of reactions. Low kick from DDP misses. Jab to the body from DDP. Or from Usman. Low kick from Plessis. Usman may have checked that, though. Good right hand from DDP right there. Jab from both. Usman's landed a little bit better. Head kick from DDP on the guard. It was just one hand, though. Right hand from Plessis on the guard. A lot of level feints already by Usman. When is he going to shoot, though, is the question. 1-1-2 from DDP outside range, though. Jab from Usman outside of range. DDP kind of blitz in. Good 2, decent 2. Usman rolled with it, though. Jab to the body from Usman. He's liking that jab to the body. He's landed 3 so far. A good 2 from Plessis. Again, he's mainly hitting the hands, though. Jab from Usman. One, two. Oh, that 2 landed. That 2 landed again. Usman's walled. He was hurt right there. He had to put on a mean mug face. He had to grit down. He had to go after DDP landed that 2. Low kick from DDP misses. Good 2 again. Good 1 again from DDP. Usman's weird. He's just like gritting down. He's kind of freezing up. Low kick from DDP, but Usman grabbed that single leg, that lead leg. God, I can't speak. Jab from DDP. Good 2 from DDP. Usman's feeling it, dude. His 2's landing well. DDP shows that step in knee. He shows it again for a body kick. DDP's just hitting the neck of Usman. Good cross from Usman there. Good jab from DDP. Usman tries to uppercut him. Doesn't get it, though. Good low kick from Usman. They trade hooks. Low kick from DDP. Uppercut from DDP barely misses. Dricus exits out to the left. Takedown attempt from Usman. He doesn't get it, though. He just showed it. Didn't really commit. Good left hand from Usman right there. Right on the neck. Good jab from DDP. Good 2 as well. Good jab from Usman, though. That was a really good jab. Uppercut from DDP misses. He's firing off on that uppercut. A lot of level feints from Usman. Good jab from DDP. Usman's right hand misses. Oh, good jab from Usman, though. Low kick from DDP misses. Maybe it hit with the toe. DDP working the fake African. He is. Good 2 from DDP, but Usman's got him in the clinch. Underhooks from Usman. Good uppercut to the body from Usman. Good knee to the body back from Dricus, though. Usman's working towards the cage. He got... Yeah! Crafty move by Dricus! Getting nut-shotted. Yeah! Separate the clinch. Let's go! Oh, wait. Timer's off. Overhand right from Usman misses. Jab to the nuts from Usman. 30 seconds left. Head kick partially lands. Just with the toe. Good jab from Plessis. Oh, good jab from Usman. Really good jab. Knocked Dricus off balance. Oh, they both duck and swing and they miss over the top of each other with hooks. Lead hook from Duplessis barely misses. I think a lead uppercut could do work for Dricus. Usman blitzes in with his head low. DDP doesn't really land on his 1-2. Good body kick from Usman. Body kick back from DDP. Usman catches the hand, the foot. That's DDP's round. That's DDP's round. DDP gonna slay the two fake African kings. It may happen, dude. That was a very crisp round one. I did not expect that round one to look that way. Did not expect it. He didn't really shoot, though. Usman didn't really shoot. So what is he waiting for? I don't know. Bam. 2. Right on the ear. There's that jab again. Nasty stuff. Round 2. DDP's sweating, though. Round 2 begins. Left hand, right hand from Usman misses. Jab from DDP, a little lunging in jab. Head kick from DDP partially lands. Head kick again, but that one didn't really land well. Landed more on the elbow. Jab from DDP. A little double jab from Usman. Oh, he's hurt. He's on his legs. Punch Dricus. He hit him with a good knee up the middle. Usman went for a knee to a jab to the body. Dricus, you got to push with that. Good 2. Usman's still hurt. Good left hand by Duplessis. He should have pushed that, dude. Nasty knee up the middle. As soon as Usman went for a jab to the body, DDP kneed up the middle and hit him right on the tip of the chin. They're hooking, trading hooks. Usman doesn't have the popper power like DDP. He olays, olay. Good jab from DDP. Another one. Head kick from DDP. Get him, DDP. Get him. I apologize for the yelling. That's actually very unprofessional, so I apologize. Oh, another good knee to the head from DDP, but Usman shoots in. It gets sprawled, though. DDP works to the back. Another knee. Usman kneeing the nuts. Cool stuff. They separate. Jab from DDP. Right hand, lead hand from DDP. Lead hook. Usman's just having to grit down on a lot of these punches. Good cross from DDP, just right on the nose. DDP feints his own takedown. Jab. Knee again from DDP. Dude, Usman has a crazy chin. I was saying this in the prediction video, though. Usman was taking some shots off of Buckley as well, and just no reaction. Oh, good one from DDP. He threw the 2 and then pulled back and hit him with the 1. Oh, good jab from Usman, though. Good lead hook from Usman. Jab from DDP again. Oh, good right hand. Usman's on both legs. He got punched in the eye. Oh, my goodness. Usman's being a little drama queen. He got punched in the eye. If this is a punch, Usman, I hate you. That's a fist. Yeah! Not an eye poke. Keep going. Usman's still feeling it. What are you whining about, Usman? Rear hand again. They're just throwing hooks. Usman crying about the eye poke when he got slugged in the eye. No. Unacceptable. Lead hooks. Usman falls down. He falls down. DDP sprawls out. Knee again from DDP. This referee is trying to get hit, dude. Jab from Usman misses. Lead hook from DDP. Usman's got some good clinch work, though. Good body shots from Usman. DDP tries to get out. Lead hook from Usman. Lands pretty well. Jab from Usman. Misses, though. Good 2 from DDP. Good lead hook from DDP. How good is Sean Strickland, dude? He beat this guy in the first fight. 1-2 from DDP. Oh, DDP. All right, they fell to their knees trying to sprawl a takedown. They're back up, though. At range in the middle. Jab from DDP. Good knee again from DDP. Good jab again from DDP. DDP's walking around, though. Head kick from DDP. Nasty head kick from DDP. DDP looks gassed, though. DDP does look like he's gassed. This is a 10-8. Good 1 from DDP. A blitzing in 1 hits him. Front kick to the body from Usman misses. That actually hits. That hit. Good 2 backhand. Threw a 2 and then backhand him with it. Crafty. Good 2 again. The 2's just reaching at the very end of it. Usman shows an uppercut. Doesn't go with it, though. No level change from Usman. He's scared with the knees. He's stuck on the feet with DDP. Jab from Usman to the body. Right hand from DDP. Usman's left eye is swollen up, dude. Oh my goodness. Usman's eye is messed up. Nasty eye. Your opinion of DDP has changed, Tyler, huh? Are you watching this? This is sick. Nasty knees up the middle. It's 3-0 DDP right now. 3-0. Dude, that left eye is swollen pretty badly. Oh, nasty knee up the middle. Nasty. Let's look at the look at that. He threw the 2, left it out there, and then pulled back so he could throw his jab with some momentum and power. Yeah, it's a good fight. It's a sick fight, dude. Let's look at the punch where Usman tried to play it off as an eye poke. Usman tried to cheat and call it an eye poke. Oh my goodness, look at Usman's left eye. Round 3. Usman will shoot this round, I guarantee it. Usman's rear leg kind of slipping. Body kick from DDP. Nasty body kick. Head kick incoming. Rear head kick incoming from DDP. Lock it in. Good 2 from DDP. Right on the forehead. Teep to the body from Usman. That was kind of nasty. Good 1-2 lead hook from DDP. Oh, good jab from Usman. Great jab from Usman right there. Just got no pop. Jab from DDP. Jab from Usman misses on the guard. Front kick to the body from Usman. DDP showing that front leg. Head kick coming soon. I'm telling you, head kick's coming soon. Low kick from DDP. He's going to swap. And once he swaps to southpaw, he's going to throw a head kick, a rear head kick. And if this doesn't happen, he switched to southpaw. Oh, good knee to the body from DDP as Usman blitzes in. Okay, next time he switches to southpaw, rear head kick's coming. He's in southpaw. Come on, DDP, make me seem cool. Front kick to the body from Usman. Front kick to the body from Plessis. Oh, good 2-1 from DDP over the top. Jab to the body from Usman. He's got to be careful with those. DDP has that timing. Front kick to the body from Usman. He's back. He's in southpaw. Be ready for that rear head kick. DDP's thinking about it. All right, he's in orthodox. He's not going to kick. He'll only leg kick. Head kick from orthodox, actually. I lied to you. He will kick from orthodox with the lead leg. Low kick from DDP. He's just blitzing into him. Usman showing that level change. All right. Front kick to the body's about to happen from DDP. Ooh. Lunging lead hook from DDP. Oh, good two. Good two from Usman. Shows the level change. Usman, he misses the hook up top. Oh, DDP wanted to blitz in and get that uppercut, but he couldn't get it. Good two from DDP. Usman landed with his own two, though. Or one. Something. Oh, DDP's timing that knee. He really wants that knee up the middle. Body kick from DDP. Nasty body kick. Jab, two from DDP. Nasty, right over the shoulder. Front kick to the body from Usman. Jab, two from DDP. Usman inches back with his rear hook. Doesn't land it, though. All on the guard. Usman shows the takedown. DDP sprawls it to his knees and gets back up. Good jab from Usman right there. Head kick. Bam. Good knee to the body as Usman blitzes in from DDP. Front kick to the body from Usman. Just hits the hands. DDP showing that. He's showing his jab, his cross. I don't know. Good 1-2 from DDP. Quick little 1-2. Little jumping jab from DDP. Crafty. DDP's wanting that knee. He wants that knee. He only throws it in southpaw, though. 1-2 from DDP misses. Good jab from Usman right there. He gets that single. DDP tries to get off. Usman dunks him, though. DDP works his way back up, though. Great takedown defense from DDP. Jab from Usman. Doesn't really land. Low kick to a head or a knee to the head. Good uppercut to the body from Usman right there, though. Front kick to the body from Usman. DDP looks so funny. DDP showing that lead leg. Oh, good left hand, right hand, uppercut or knee up the middle from DDP. None of it really landed too flush, though. That's round 3. It's 4-0 DDP. 4-0. DDP. Absolute masterclass. Better than Chimaev. Did better than Chimaev. DDP has some good TDD, takedown defense. Let me tweet that before someone steals that. Nasty body kick. Round 4. Dude, Usman's left eye looks awful. Round 4 begins. They touch gloves. They both take the center. Jab to the body from Usman. Kick to the body from Plessis. Front kick to the body from Usman. DDP really wants that collar tie to do a knee. Watch out for your fingers, DDP. Front kick to the body from Usman. Jab to the body from Usman. Put this PED cheat away, DDP. Do it, DDP. Front kick to the body again from Usman. DDP's he's obviously using a lot of energy, so come on, KO him in the 4th so I look like a genius. Jab from Plessis misses. Jab from Usman misses. KO him in the 4th, DDP. Make me look like a genius, dude. Jab to the body. Usman goes for the single leg. Doesn't really get it, though. DDP. Head kick. from DDP. Doesn't really land too well, though. Usman's getting a bit angry. Low kick from Usman. Low kick back from Dirkus misses. Lead hook kind of lands from Usman. Good jab from Usman. Ooh, good right hand over the top from Usman. Front kick to the body again from Usman. He loves that front kick to the body. Showing that single leg, Usman is. Body kick from DDP. Front kick to the body again from Usman. Blitz from DDP. The two may have landed. Oh my goodness! Head kick landed flush. Another one. Right hand from DDP. Two again from DDP. Jab, jab, two. The two misses. Head kick again from DDP on one hand. What are you mad about? Usman is a crybaby. Low kick from Usman. Step in. Oh, good two. Step in knee feint with the two from DDP. Step in knee to the body from DDP, but Usman goes for the double, for the single. But Usman's on his knees. They work their way back up. Oh, my goodness. DDP! DDP! Oh. Good two from DDP. Good two. He always hits right behind the ear, dude. Just right behind it. 1-2 from DDP. Usman clinches, though. DDP's working some body work, though. Usman tries to trip him. Lead hook, right hand from Usman misses, though. Jab from Usman. Oh, good two from DDP. Good 1-2. Usman goes for the single leg, doesn't get it, though. Good 1-2 from DDP. Good jab again from DDP, right on the mouth. Front kick to the body from Usman. Body kick from DDP. 1-1-2 misses, though. That 1-1-2 had some steam on it, and he missed it. Come on, knock him out so I look like a genius, DDP, please. Knock him out so I look like a genius. Good 1-2 from DDP. Good lead hook from Usman. Just kind of hit with the wrist, though. Good two from DDP. Right hand to the body from Usman. Jab to the body from Usman, kind of. Oh, good two from Usman. Lead hook from Usman misses. Overswings. Good knee up the middle from DDP. Doesn't really land too flush, though. Front kick to the body from Usman. Front kick to the body again from Usman. Body kick from Usman. Or from DDP. All right. All right. I mean, I have DDP 5-0. Dude. Imagine DDP head kick KOs. Or imagine Usman head kick KOs DDP like Edwards did to him. Oh my goodness, dude. That'd be so scary. All right, thank you, Trevor Whitman. He just said best in the world spirit, baby. 5-0 Dricus du Plessis heading into the 5th. Let's go, DDP. Let's go. Round 5, I started it a little late. That's unfortunate. I somehow did on time. Both at range in the middle. Usman showing that rear teep kick. Jumping knee from du Plessis misses. Because of how telegraphed it was. Front kick to the body from Usman. Good left hand, right hand from Usman. Left hand may have landed. Single leg from Usman. He's just so slow with it. 1-1-2 from du Plessis misses. Body kick from Usman. Head kick from DDP. Body kick from DDP. Good jab from DDP as he blitzes in. Usman goes again for the single, but DDP steps out. Just showing it. Jab from Usman, kind of landed on the guard. Jab 2 from du Plessis miss as Usman goes for the counter left. Also misses. Both just barely out of range. He's circling into your power side, DDP. Good jab from DDP. Usman tries to answer back with his left hook, but can't get it. Front kick to the body from Usman misses. Again. Body kick from DDP. Good jab 2 from DDP. Knocking the sweat off his bald forehead. 1-2 from Usman misses. Jab to the body from Usman. Marty fake Usman. Both check kicks. Clash legs. Low kick. Kick. DDP did a classic crafty kick to the crotch. Crotch kick from DDP. Went for a rear leg kick. Head kick from DDP. Jab from DDP. Head kick again from DDP. Usman's on wobbly legs. Jumping switch kick. 1-2 from DDP. Usman, head kick again. 2 again from DDP. Usman is upset that DDP is not putting him out cold. Head kick again from DDP. DDP just doesn't have the fight IQ to put away a finished fighter. Usman's upset that DDP isn't putting him away. Stepping elbow from DDP. Right hand from Usman misses. Dude, absolute beatdown from DDP. Right uppercut may have landed there from Usman, though. Step in knee from DDP. DDP shooting a takedown! DDP, what are we doing? No! What are we doing? Who is putting stupid juice in the air tonight? How many people are going to be winning and shooting a takedown when they're winning on the feet? Jab to the body from Usman. Head kick again. Sorry, I got a little upset. That was unneeded. I apologize for yelling. Body kick again from Usman. Low kick from Usman. Good 2 from Usman. Right hand from Usman. Lead hook around the guard from Usman. Ooh, right hand from Usman. It'd be funny if DDP was just super chinny. He just hit with a jab and gets put out cold. They check kicks. They jab from DDP. Head kick from Usman misses. You ain't like that, pal. Your knees are done. Head kick again from DDP. Jab to the body from Usman. Right hook from DDP. Jab from Usman from DDP. Body elbow kick from DDP. Lead hook, right uppercut from DDP. DDP shoots in. He's fine. He may have lost the last round. Goodness, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. Quite intense. If I'm being honest, quite intense. But you know, not exactly how I planned for it to go. Yeah, an absolute demolition 6-0 by Usman by DDP was not what I expected. But he looked amazing. He looked amazing. Finishing instincts somehow are awful. Somehow are awful. But honestly, it's DDP won round 1. He 10-8'd him in round 2. Wins round 3 and 4. The only argument you can have for Usman is round 5. Dude lost his eye. But he lost his left eye. Dang, that was a sick fight. I can't believe Usman made it out alive. I don't know how he did that either. He was getting annoyed that DDP wasn't putting him away. What was that? Oh, I apologize. What they say he won by? $50-45, $50-46, $49-46. Stick fight. DDP's the best. I mean, that was insane. Insane stuff. We go 9 out of 10. We go 10 for 12, dude. Boom. Sick fight. Amazing fight. DDP can't fight. Can't be the best if he's number 2. Well, he beat Strickland once, realistically. DDP throwing shade at Hamzat. He is. That's how you fight. Hockey and DDP are the greatest fighters in UFC history. Well, you know what? We'll let it slide. Yeah, they are. We'll let it slide. Oh. Saying that when Don Fry was in the UFC. Yeah. Yeah. Don Fry. You didn't win the first fight, DDP. Yeah. Amen, baby. Amen. Yes, yes, yes. Amen, baby. Amen, baby. Come on, dude. He hit a double. Said it twice. On serious note, I like DDP. Hockett, Strickland, Gaethje, DDP spams the turbo button. He's funny, dude. He's cool. Trickus, Plessis. Don't interview Usman. Don't interview Usman. Don't interview Usman. Oh, the gloves are off. Gloves are off. The fight? Gloves off? He just said 50-45. What are the judges watching? The fight, dude. Instant coping. Instant, dude. This is why I was hoping they want to interview Usman because he is concussed. Retirement. He's not retiring. He was surprised when the ref told him he needed his coach told him to need a finish. I know, he's crazy. Usman cried to the ref during the whole fight, and now after the fight, he's crying about the scorecard. Typical. Okay. Well, he was. You know why he was mad during the fight? Because he was upset that DDP wasn't like going to do a blitzing finish. Apparently, what the commentary was saying. Hey, why don't you cope in the loser's corner, pal? I mean, what are we doing? We just coping? 50-45. Can you? What fight were you watching? The fight, pal. The fight. I had it 50-40. You won 0 rounds, pal. Surprised Usman stayed up so long. Yeah, that's insane. He's got. I mean, I said it. Of course, you didn't watch my prediction video. I said Usman's low-key got a chin. He's got a chin, dude. He's got an underrated chin because Buckley was teeing off on him in rounds 4 and 5, and he was eating it. And he's still looking like this. DDP just hits harder. Would you have backed off like DDP did? DDP blitzes every 5 seconds. Not that crazy. He said in this post fight he wanted to show a new Plessis, a Plessis who doesn't go crazy at the side of a finish. You know, a Plessis who will not prioritize a finish. He's going to prioritize a win, and if a finish comes to him, a finish comes to him. You know, so that's why. But you know, that was a sick fight night. Very fun. As you can tell, 10 and 2, dude. 10 for 12. 10 out of 12. Not that bad. That question mark kick was killing Usman. Not just any kick, dude. Any kick, body kicks, those low kicks, just timing it up so well. The knees up the middle were oh my goodness, so dangerous. So dangerous, that well-timed knee up the middle. He had that. I don't know if it was luck that first time, but as soon as Usman went for a jab to the body, he timed that knee perfectly. Maybe a bit of luck, possibly, but still insane stuff. Beautiful, beautiful. Been streaming for 5.5 hours. My butt hurts. I'm hungry. I gotta pee. And I'm tired. All in one. I appreciate you all for joining, all right? I appreciate everyone for joining. We had 6 concurrent viewers right now. You did it. What'd you do, Popcorn Chompers? Oh, you jinxed him. We may stay for a little bit longer because Popcorn Chompers jinxed him. Jinxed Usman to a loss. All right. We got this. We did this. We made Usman lose. All right. Now, last week, the picks weren't the best. I said in the prediction video, I don't want to go 9 for 5 again. We go for 10 for 2. Never want to hear Usman would have beat Chimaev if it was 5. I mean, it's different stylistic fights, but I can see that. Ginger Lewis McMillen got tapped out. Really? Usman got destroyed round 4 narrative finally over. That's true. That's true. That's true. God bless. Thank you, Michael Blasco. I appreciate you all for joining. Again, I will be live streaming probably Monday. Tomorrow I work and I'll be tired, so I probably won't live stream tomorrow. Probably live stream Monday. Hopefully I'll have a video out Monday that's not a Usman couldn't even take Dricus down. Insane takedown defense from Dricus to Plessis. Insanely impressive takedown defense. Usman would have beat Chimaev if it was 5 rounds. Okay. I mean, there are arguments. If he was properly... Because Usman and DDP, or Chimaev and DDP are very different fights stylistically. And so you have to look at it differently. But DDP absolutely demolished Usman. It was insane how much of a demolition he put on. Again, no chance. Fighting's weird, but because you probably say Strickland would have no chance against Chimaev after DDP lost to Chimaev, but you know, Strickland won, which by the way I picked him. Anyways, done bragging. No more bragging. All right. Actually, one more time. 10-2. All right. Last time. That was the last time I'm bragging because it's time to head out. You know, I appreciate you all being here. Like I said, I'll make a video Monday. I'll make a recap of the card tonight. So if you want to see a video of me going over the card and my thoughts, I'll be posting that later tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed. Again, I'll see y'all. If y'all want to come in, probably live streaming tomorrow, Monday night, probably around the same time. Hope y'all enjoyed. All right. She may have destroyed Usman in grappling. That's true, too. That's true. Anyways, peace out, home slices. See you next time, man. See you, Mr. Wallpaper Settings. See you, Popcorn Chompers. Tyler, Ricky Lefleur, Michael Blasco, anyone else. Chimaev, bad weight cut, why he lost against Strickland. And I'm a Strickland fan. Debatable. Strickland had a torn ligament in his right arm. In his right shoulder. Strickland had a torn ligament.